All right, shalom everyone, and peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. Uh, we will start right away going into tech talk, so we can take calls from Muslims if there is any. In the meantime, today we will have some comedy time. I don't like those debate like one Muslim versus 10 Christians or one Christian versus 20 Muslims. It's it's funny and silly, but anyway. If the purpose is entertainment we will find, you know. So the entertainer for today, as usual, Abdul, and Abdul is super fool. So we have this guy Sheikh Uthman who will never ever dare to say hello to me, but he say hello to everybody. Uh, so I saw this video in it appeared to me by YouTube, and I found it's a short video, I think, posted by Godlogic. It's I don't know what to say about this. I mean, this idiot Sheikh Uthman, who he called himself Sheikh. How in the world you accept to debate those? I mean, that they will wipe the floor with you, even though they are half of your age. Even though, I mean, the guy he claimed to be Sheikh, right? Lord have mercy. That's why many Muslims they start asking themselves questions why he is doing that. Like there's a Abdul, you remember the Abdul? I went to his channel, he ran away. Muslim lantern something. He made a video drama about this video. Why Muslims? Why you are debating those people? Why we are supporting them? Why etc. You see, when the Muslims, this is how you know that they are not doing good. If they are doing good, he will never say why we are doing this, why we are debating them. Well. But because they knew it was horrible, especially this guy claimed to be Sheikh. But anyway, I will play some. Here we go. We just gifting suspended in TikTok. What gifting? We do not want you gift TikTok. Leave us alone. Gifting suspended. Anyway, as if I'm here for their gifts. Let us see what happened in this funny debate, if we can call it a debate.
What is Udhr al-Jahl?
It's okay, man.
What's Udhr al-Jahl?
You can be a Muslim
you see the
and commit shirk. You can associate partners with Allah. Okay, you can
Whenever the two of you are done with your measuring tools, maybe we can put them away.
See this idiot, he do not know Arabic. So he's trying to sound like he knew Arabic. Anyone who speak Arabic, he will be laughing at what he said. What are you saying? Is that Arabic potato? Uthman, ketchup boy, is what you are saying Arabic? So you see, because he knew that logic, he don't know a single Arabic word. So he tried to make himself like he knew something, like I'm going to sound Arabic for you now. I'm going to ask you, what is this? First of all, let us say, for the sake of argument, let us say you speak Arabic very well. How in the world you ask someone he have nothing to do with Arabic such a question? It's just to show off, to make himself like he knew, like I have knowledge. Don't think I am just potato. No, I know Arabic, but he did not know a single Arabic word. Anyone who speak Arabic, he will be dying laughing at what he's saying. Since when this is Arabic? Listen again.
Yes, you can. You can. Let me sit down. Sit down. Somebody who does shirk. Udhr al-Jahl. What about that?
This is why I didn't want to do this.
Udhr al-Jahl. Go ahead. What is it?
No,
what is Udhr al-Jahl?
It's okay, man.
What's
He's asking an American guy, what is Udhr al-Jahl? Can't you say it in English? Why you are saying it in Arabic when the guy don't know Arabic? So he did not know how to pronounce it correctly, even though I understand what he's saying. But here you see the stupidity of this guy. You are talking to someone, he's an American, he's born in America, he never speaks a single Arabic word. And this is a debate between, in English. So why you are mentioning Arabic words? Because he want to make himself like he knew. He's a sheikh, he's a sheikh. Yeah. So I'm going to say to you two Arabic word. Do you know what is that? Well, logic, he do not know what is that. That means I won. Just to escape the embarrassment.
You can be a Muslim and commit shirk. You can associate partners with Allah. Okay, you good.
Whenever the two of you are done with your measuring tools, maybe we can put them away.
Lord have mercy.
Jesus is an almighty God himself, according to the Bible.
All right, so I kind of want to take a little bit of a different angle. I want to do this in a way that relates to you and your theology. The Quran has names and titles of Allah that you would agree only apply to him. No creature, no angel, no prophet can claim these titles, or else it would be what is called shirk, or associating a partner with him. Just quickly, you agree with that?
That is incorrect.
It's incorrect?
It's incorrect.
So just because... So
do you want to get into Islamic Aqidah? Because that's off the prompt.
No, it's not. It's tying into the point, which is...
Okay, so do you want me to explain that point then? Because you're incorrect on it.
So you're saying creatures can actually share in the names and titles of Allah?
Can I respond?
Please, it's a yes or no, because
I'm not going to yes or no. If you're going to ask a question, I'm going to respond.
It sounds like a line of logic that he's trying to run by. So if you're asking for a yes or no, you can do a yes and I have a clarifier.
Exactly.
And then if you want to get through your thought on the line of logic and then offer the clarifier.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a clarifier, which is that there are certain sifat that are only for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, like Ar-Rahman, that cannot be used for any of the creation. But there are sifat like Rahim, which can be used for creation. Allah is Wudud, He is loving. That doesn't mean that the creation are not loving. Of course, the characters of Allah are unique to Him, but there are some that the humanity does share in as well. Allah is living. We are all living, but the way Allah is living is unique to Him. So your base point was incorrect, and I hope that clarification helps.
That is a big fat lie, actually. Yeah, for sure. But look what he just did by saying that yes, there's names of Allah, description of Allah, they can be used for a human. That means Allah, He shared His description with a human. So what is unique about Him? But maybe Godlogic, he need to watch my videos. I made videos long time ago, like since YouTube started. Just to arm the Christians with those questions. But let us see what names logic he will mention. Because what Ketchup Boy he will try to do, he will go around the question, Let us see where he will go.
It's not, because I didn't ask about whether or not we share in his attributes, like, oh, I'm merciful, Allah's merciful, so yeah, we're both merciful. I didn't ask that. So for example, can someone be called Al-Rahim?
Again, for Rahim, if you put the can I speak?
I didn't know.
Looks like you had, okay, I got you. I got you. So you seem like you're about to speak. So, like, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is Ar-Rahman. That is unique to Him. Nobody can be called, right? But even the indefinite al can be used with certain characteristics. For example, al-wudud, the most loving. But the way that it applies to Allah is unique to Him. But as you earlier said, that those are only for Him, that is incorrect. Some are shared, not just that they are merciful, very merciful, but to the level of Rahman, no. Okay,
so I'm not asking if we can be merciful similar to how Allah is, He's just more merciful than us. I'm asking about His specific titles. So He's called Al-Rahman, Al-Rahim.
You see, because this guy, he is a biological liar. When you say Al-Rahman, it's obviously you are talking about Allah, not about a human. Al-Rahim, you are talking about Allah, not about a human. You can say in Arabic sentence, like this husband, is loving. But when you say the loving, you see the difference? You are talking about, and you stop. You don't say anything. You don't say husband, you don't say wife, you don't say. The second you say the loving, you are talking about Allah. So here where the game play with those wicked people. They are a sneaky snake as they are a prophet. The 99 names of Allah, you notice they don't come in a sentence. They come by themselves. If somebody have a contact of Godlogic, invite him to join us here. He's welcome. Let me teach you how to get them busted. You will notice that those names, they don't come in a sentence. They are independent by them own. They do not need a sentence. As you see, all of them, they start with the letter, two letters, A-L, L. L in Arabic means that. All right? As an example, when you say Al-Quddus, that's it. There's no, it's obviously As-Salam, Al-Mu'min, Al-Muhaymin. Oh, by the way, this is funny. Allah is a believer. Al-Mu'min. This one can be used for a human being, you know. But when you say Al-Mu'min, that's it, you know. Here they are saying to you this is mean Al-Mu'ammin. But in fact, in the old Arabic language, it is Al-Mu'min, not Al-Mu'ammin. All right. Even you know, like they add kasra underneath and kasra in the top. You will see how funny it is. Then we go. Yeah, he is the believer. Like he is al-mutakabbir. Al-mutakabbir, it can be a description for a foolish man. Al-mutakabbir mean not the supreme. This is a liar. This is a liar translation. Mutakabbir mean arrogant. So when you say the arrogant, you are talking about Allah. You can say, you can add it in a sentence to make it about a human being. But when you put it by its own, it's obviously it's one of Allah's name. All right, we have maybe a Muslim here.
Hello, Christian Prince. Thank you for having me on. I'm actually a Christian. I just wanted to ask you a quick question though, but it's an honor to actually be on your panel.
Thank you.
You actually had some videos of me and Pastor Orlando from Speaker's Corner a few times that you posted, and I know Pastor Orlando will actually be happy to, you know, because we're probably gonna come on tonight. But I wanted to ask you a question though. Maybe you can, because you speak Arabic and you can read Arabic.
All right.
And again, I love what you do. You're great. You're amazing, man.
My brother, my brother in Christ. I don't like people. You want to say those things about me? Say it in my back, but not here. You know.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Can I ask you a question?
You will make me freak out or run away if you say that.
Oh, sorry.
And
yeah. Can I ask you a question?
You can post your video so we can. I remember. You know, I apologize. I don't remember who are you.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. But I just wanted to ask you a question. Maybe you can help me out with something that I've been debating with the Muslims about. So, in Quran chapter 27, verse number 8, it says, I think it says like Burika Menfi something, where it says, blessed is he who is in the fire and he who is around the fire.
Yeah.
So Muslims don't believe that Allah can enter creation. But when I ask Muslim who is in the fire, they don't want to tell me. But yet clearly the verse, and even Ibn Kathir have their saying that there's someone in the fire. Yeah, there we go. But when he is called, blessed is whoever is within the fire. Perfect. That's perfect Arabic. Within the fire and who is around the fire. So when I ask them who's around the fire, they simply say it's Moses around the fire. Some say angels, but majority of them will say it's Moses around the fire. But when I ask them who's in the fire, they tell me, oh, it's not Allah. But verse number 9, it says, oh, literally, oh Moses, it is truly I, Allah. How would you think it's best for me to, like, you know, explain this to them? Because they're I mean, I have some that admit that it is Allah in the fire.
Because the Quran is a stupid book, as usual. So what the Muslim, they try to fix it, they try to find a solution. If you read the text carefully, you will see that this is first of all, this is something stolen from the book of Exodus, right? About Moses, the burning bushes in Exodus 3. If you go to Exodus 3, but here, if you read carefully, that Moses, when he saw a fire from far distance, so he came to the fire, all right. When he arrived, a voice came to him speaking, saying, blessed is the one who is in the fire. Burika is same from baraka, which mean like bless you, the one who is in the fire. Now Musa is not in the fire, and Musa is not around the fire, because Musa is not, he did not, he's not clearly that close. He saw the fire and he's getting closer, all right. So he's getting closer to it, and when he approached it, not yet on the fire, he heard a voice saying from the fire, from inside the fire, blessed is the one in the fire and the one who's around it. Now we can say, let it go. We say Moses was out in the fire, all right. However, Moses is one person. So what do you mean who is around the fire? Usually this is a statement we say for many people, not one. You hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
All right. So here you see حولها. This is حولها, which means around it. This is not for a one person. Like when I say around the fire, right away, if I say to you, sitting around the fire, is that one person or many? So even in English, it's about more than one person. If it's one person, will be sitting near to the fire, because it's one person from one side. You can't be around it, correct? From all direction. So there's many issues about this verse. When the Muslim, they say Allah is not in the fire, they can, you have to tell us who is then inside the fire. Do
But
you
I'm
have
asking them.
do you have a solution? Then they will tell you, the angels, they will tell you, they will try to take it and find the answer from the Bible, but they cannot find the answer really from the Quran. In the same time here, the voice which is coming from the fire, is that Allah?
Yes, that's what it says.
All right. So the voice is coming from where? From the fire, right? If we go to different verse, are you able to see my screen?
Yes, sir.
All right. Here we see that Allah, he told Moses in chapter 20, verse number 12, what he said to him. If you look carefully, always you need to remember that the Quran is a stupid book as usual, and you will find the stories scattered everywhere. So chapter 27 is the chapter of the ants. What does have to do with Moses? Nothing. However, if you go to chapter number 20, you will see the same story. So Moses, he saw the fire from far distance. He told his people, his family, I will go and get like little bit of fire, so we can have fire here. So when Moses reached to it, he was called, O Moses. What the voice saying? I am your Lord. Inni ana rabbuka fakhla'na alayk. I am your Lord. Take off your shoes. All right, because you are in the holy valley, Tuwa. Now the Muslims here, this Tuwa, every Muslim will give you different interpretation for it, because it is very confusing what that mean, but we can go for that later. But the voice is so clear, which is coming from the fire, saying I am Allah. So how is the one in the fire is not Allah, but the voice is coming from the fire saying I'm your God? So if the one is in the fire is not Allah, and he is saying I am your God, right, then there's a mistake in the verse, because you cannot be the one in the fire, your voice in the fire. If Allah was in the sky, then his voice will come from the sky. but the voice is coming clearly from the fire. And then he commanded him to take off his shoes. Why? Because this is a holy ground. Uh, is it holy ground because there's an angel there?
No, because the presence of Allah is there.
We know that Jibril, he go to Muhammad, even, I mean, Muhammad, he have a piss under his bed, he pee, right? He put a container of pee under his bed all the time. So for sure he have his shoes, he have underwear, he have all the stuff, it's a house where he even do boom with his wives. So the angel go inside the house, there's no problem. But here Moses have to take off his shoes, and because it's a holy ground. So now we have additional proof that this is not the angels, this is Allah. He is in this ground which is holy, and this is why Moses have to take his shoes. All right, and then the rest of the conversation continue. But if you want to like to tell me what the Muslim they say to you exactly, so we can respond to what they say, they're clean more.
Well, they say that Allah cannot enter creation, so Allah cannot actually be there. But when you go back to 27, verse number 10, Allah says to Moses, "Oh, when he threw down his staff, but when he saw it withered like a snake, Musa ran away." And then Allah reassured him and says, "Messengers should not have no fear in my presence."
Yeah, well, this is not this is out of the topic actually. Here, Muhammad is taking the story out of Exodus 5. If you go to Exodus 3:5, verse number 5, you will see that the story exactly that God he commanded Moses to take off his shoes, because simply this is a holy ground. However, the story here destroy all the idea of Muslims saying that Allah cannot enter his creation. First of all, Muhammadi confirmed that Allah come down every third part of the night. I don't know if you know the hadith. Do you know it?
Heard of it?
All right. And all the Muslims confirm. Let us see. So according to Muhammad, and now we force the Muslim to admit that this is absolutely Allah coming down, literally, physically. It's not metaphorically. And there's many videos about it made by Muslims already. But let us see the hadith so we can share it. Right. If we search for this hadith here, all right. Yeah, this website. Give me a second. If we look for the Muslims how they explain this hadith, you will see they try their best to avoid explaining it because it is an embarrassment for all what they believe in. So it says here in front of us, and this is Al-Bukhari, hadith number 1145, that Allah, he come down every third part of the night. Our Lord, the blessed, the superior, come every night down on the nearest heaven. The nearest heaven is heaven number 1. The Muslim believe there is 7 heavens, and the Quran says there is 7 heavens and 7 earth, which is a joke. So there's 7 heavens. Allah go down from 7 number heaven through number 7, 6, 5, etc. until he arrive to to heaven number 1, and then he stopped there and he don't continue. So when they say he don't enter his creation, that's a lie. And in the top of that, if we go to the Quran, we will find that the Quran explained to us many times that Allah was in the ground. Because before he finished the earth, when he finished the earth, then he went up to the sky. Chapter 2, verse number 29, it says, هو الذي خلق لكم ما في الأرض جميعا ثم استوى إلى السماء فسواهن سبع سماوات. It is he who finished for you everything in the earth, and then he went up to heaven, not turned, not turn. I say turn to heaven. However, still he was in the earth because there was no heaven at that time. All right. And there's many verses like this proving that Allah supposedly was down in the ground. Like as an example, if we go, let's see which verse we will quote for you. If we go to chapter 49, actually there's many verses, but maybe if we go and I'm just trying to find you the easiest way for you to use it with the Muslims, which they cannot deny. Let us see to 41. All right. If you read in chapter 41, it says how Allah created the earth. So he created the earth in 2 days, and then he created everything in the top of the earth in 4 days. The sky does not exist yet. There's no sky. All right. ثم استوى إلى السماء وهي دخان. The sky was a smoke. If you read Ibn Kathir, you see that the smoke is coming from the earth. There's no sky. So where was Allah? Where was Allah before he created the sky, the heaven? There's no space, which is
He
fine.
had to be on.
Yeah,
He had to be on Earth.
yeah, and not only that, actually, it's more stupid because how you can create the earth if you don't have a space for the earth? Because when we say the sky, we mean the space. So we are a little tiny dot inside the space. So how there's no space and you create the earth? This is just a contradiction. If you go actually to chapter number 79, you will see it's opposing 49, saying the opposite of creation. Like here, according to this, chapter 41, verse number 9, 10, 11, etc. It says clearly the earth finished first and the sky was a smoke. If you go to chapter 79, it says totally the opposite. The opposite totally in creation. This is a clear contradiction. However, the point here, Allah obviously he was in the ground, and that's why in chapter 2 it says it is he who created for you everything in the earth, and then he went to the sky, and the sky then he went to the sky. In Arabic, the word thumma, you see this thumma, does not present and right away. No, mean long period after. Long period. In Arabic, there's like there's tools like conjunction. So there's conjunction for something happened right after and something happened long after. Thumma presents something long after. And here notice that Allah he finished all the earth, and long after he went to the sky and he made them seven sky. So we have tons of evidence about Muhammad, Allah. He come down to the earth, and when the Muslim they say he cannot be inside his creation, I advise you to use other one about Allah. He changed his shape. Do you know the hadith?
The one as a boy, or no? Go ahead, give it to me.
No. In the day of judgment, Allah will come in a shape other than the one they knew. All right, as you see here in the hadith. So Allah will come to them in a shape. You see the word shape? Let me show it to you on the screen.
Does that mean Allah had a shape before?
Oh, yeah, he have a shape before and shape after, for sure. He is a physical being. If Allah cannot be inside his creation, then how physical being can be without any space? Allah is a physical being, is not a spirit. Muslims don't believe Allah is a spirit. You don't know that?
I know that.
You can search right now in Google. You will find tons of Muslim websites saying Allah is not a spirit. All right. So Allah is a physical being. So how they can say he is not inside his creation? And here is the proof that he is inside his creation. How? So Allah will come to them in the day of judgment, and he will come to them in a shape other than the one they knew. So Allah is a shapelifter, transformer, as you see. So he will change his shape, and he will come to them in different shape. And he will say, I am your Lord. They will say, we seek refuge with Allah from you. So the Muslim, they will spit at Allah, reject him, because why? Because his shape is not good for them. Then Allah will change his shape again, and he will come to them in a shape which they can recognize. Do you see it? So when we say shape, what we are talking about? We are talking about a physical person. And then we know that the Quran, it says وَيَكْشِفُ عَنْ سَاقٍ. All right. So Allah, he is going to expose his shin. In fact, they asked Muhammad, okay, how will you recognize him? He said, from his shin. All right, from his shin. What shin? The shin of Allah. Allah, he have a shin, and this shin will appear to the Muslims. The first thing Allah will show to the Muslims is his shin. It's a physical shin. You know, Allah have a foot, Allah have a hands, Allah have 5 fingers. The Muslim, they try to fix this this issue here. They try to make it about something else, but it's too late. You know, all scholars agree that this is Allah's shin, is not something else. Allah have hands. So the day when the shin will be exposed, and they will be called down. All right. Actually, you can find the same statement from the Quran. You can find it in the Hadith. Again, about Muhammad, explain how the Muslims will see Allah and how they will recognize him, because simply he is going to expose his shin. Do you see the Hadith?
Yes, I see it. I see it.
All right. So our Lord Allah will lay bare his shin. You see it?
You know, I brought this up to them before. And I mean, it's just weird with how they lie, though. But okay.
Yeah, you know, you cannot debate a Muslim when he's a liar. You know, nobody can debate liars. I don't debate you know, Muslims. I get them busted, because debate required decency. Like, I tell you what I believe, you tell me what you believe. But those people, they don't speak the truth. They have to lie. And as you see here, it says it clearly, Allah will expose his shin. And this is Muhammad talking. You know, Muslims cannot say this is someone, you know, this is officially. Actually, look here, the translation. They took the word shin off from the translation. I don't see the word shin. Yeah, they took it off. They fabricate translation. This is why, you know, knowing Arabic is extremely important, you know, because always, you know, actually look at here. Look what it says in translation. It says his leg. Read with me. Do you see the word leg?
It's a bit far away. I can't see it.
Let me try to zoom in. I'm trying to zoom in. Here we go.
Yes, I see it. So, do they always change the wording every time somebody discovers something?
They even delete hadith from their websites, because as an example, the hadith about Adam, Allah hit the right shoulder and the left shoulder. This hadith, I used to use it in Al Ilm website. They took it off totally. It can't be found. You know.
Yeah, I know. That's the same thing would happen when I found the thing about play.
Because I use it.
I can't say the
I
word
use
on.
it in my videos always, and it says authentic. You know. So the Muslim, I think they contacted them, and they told them, you know, do something, take it off. All right. Yeah. So as you see, there's many ways to prove them that they are lying. Anything else, my friend?
Thank you for your time, host. I really appreciate it speaking to you today. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Who is a Muslim? Dana are you a Muslim? Press the effect. It doesn't work. I tried. You know, the effect is not working with me here. When I press the effect, nothing worked. You know, I'm using my computer studio, you know, so nothing working. I know. We will see. Are you there, whatever your name? Okay, let's disconnect you. So we go back to Sheikh Uthman.
Al-Wadud, meaning the most loving. Can any creature share these titles? I'm not saying, oh, Allah's loving, I'm also loving. Can I be called the most loving? Can I be called the most merciful, the living one, which is one of his names? Can I be called any of these things? Can any prophet claim these things, any angel?
There's your point. Okay. Again, certain ones, no. And that's why you have to understand the nuance here, because you don't understand Aqidah, right? Certain ones, no. Certain ones, yes. You can be the loving. Al-Wudud.
The most loving?
The most loving. Of course. Amongst
give my red book.
Go for it. Yeah. Amongst, for example, if I said these are all my kids, but this one, he's Al-Wudud. He is the most loving of them, right? That can be in that context.
Notice.
Let me.
You see, Godlogic here is using the wrong words to corner him. If you go and watch my video a long time ago, you will see, which is used by many. There is things. I made a video about. I forgot what people call it, but did Jesus says I am God? And I proven that what Allah say about himself. So there is certain names. This potato, he cannot play with it. As an example, al-haq, which means the truth. There's no human being can be called the truth. Nobody. Jesus says, I am the truth. All right. The resurrection, the resurrector. Nobody is the resurrector, save God. All right. Al-Ghafir, the one who forgive. Al-Ghafir here is not somebody forgive you for you, you know. Al-Ghafir is the one who forgive all sin. That's God. Tons of things is about Jesus. Jesus says, I am, you know. All of those belong to I am. Jesus saying, I am. All of it, Muhammad, he have it, took it, he put it to his God. So when I say, who is the truth? There's no person in the world can be called the truth. If you call yourself such a name, the Muslims, you know what it would do. All right? You can say yourself, you cannot call yourself Al-Khaliq, which means the creator. Can you? Can we call any human being the creator? No. So you need to give more specifics so that you can corner him. Like he mentioned to you, he said that you cannot call somebody a Rahman. He said you cannot call somebody a Rahman, but you can call somebody a Rahim. All of this is a lie. Because simply when you say Ar-Rahman and you stop, you mean Allah. You say Ar-Rahim and you stop, you mean Allah. He's not asking you, you know. Maybe Godlogic, he gave him the question in a easy way so he can play around with it. He should say it differently. He should say, can we name somebody? Name somebody. Ar-Rahim. Can we name somebody? Ar-Rahman. Can we name somebody? Al-Azim. Al-Khaliq. So the question is given in the wrong way, so he can try to play around with it. Next time, I hope Logic, if you know, you can give him my video, he can watch it, so he can avoid this mistake with Muslims, because they will do the snake game.
There you go. Right? Now, the clarification here is yes, even al can be used with certain things of the creation, but Allah is unique. Laysa kamithlihi shay. That is his level is unique to him. But answer your question, yes. Even the infinite of al can be used.
Okay, so what you just did is you qualified. You said, the most loving of my children. I didn't ask that. I'm not asking, can someone use these terms in qualification of certain things? I mean, in general, outright absolute. Can someone claim themselves to be, in general, the most loving al-wadud? Yes or no?
Once again, I'm gonna.
Yes or no, please?
No, I'm sorry. You know, I'm gonna
it's yes,
answer.
no, and
I would say yes and or no
yes,
and.
exactly.
Yes,
Got it? But
Exactly.
please do not interrupt.
I
Let
won't.
me
Just
speak.
answer straight away,
Well,
please.
So-
again, that's why he's trying to run the line of logic, because
I
that's
know, but,
where we're running into.
but
that's
again,
how he's trying to get to his point.
I get that.
So yes
but your
and
point-
or no and?
Yes and.
Okay.
So when we're talking about,
It's
for
over.
example, somebody
Sure.
being very loving, are you calling me mushrik here?
Yeah, you're a
Nobody
disbeliever.
gave you that authority. Thanks a
Yeah,
lot.
I'm a
Yeah,
sheikh,
you're not.
bro.
You're not. Not a Muslim. You're not a sheikh.
I'm a
You don't know
sheikh.
anything about Islam.
I'm a sheikh. You
You're
didn't
not
know?
a sheikh.
Out
You're
of the
not a
meta,
sheikh.
let's get back to it.
Thank you. So
You know, the funny, supposedly he is a sheikh. And yeah, there's a verse in the Quran, actually, God is using it. You know, this guy, you remember, this is the same stupid thing Mimi Hijabi did. He said to Logic, you are not a sheikh, you are nobody, you don't have certificate. Like, who are you? You know, you're nobody, right? And then at the end, he looked like the one who is nobody. He did not know what he's talking about. And now this guy is in the corner. You're not a sheikh, I'm a sheikh. What does this have to do with the answer the question? Is that the answer? I am a sheikh? Who's the one who made you sheikh? We don't even know how to read your book. Have you ever heard of somebody? He have a master's degree in hadith and he is a sheikh. He do not know how to read his book. Let us continue.
please refrain from calling me a mushrik, because that's an
What?
insult.
That's
Yes.
that's
an
disbelief.
insult. Yeah,
How's that an insult?
That is definitely
I don't know
an
what that
insult.
word
Mushrik just means he's a
so-
disbeliever. That's all.
Okay.
He just called me a disbeliever in Islam. That is
Yes.
definitely an insult. Thank you
Okay.
so much. We don't need your takfir. Keep it to yourself. You don't know the wabit of the
I do. You're not a Muslim anymore.
don't-
You just-
Let's get back to the point so that we don't escalate this any
He
further.
said he knows the dawabit of takfir. What are they?
You just committed shirk.
What are they?
You committed
What
shirk.
are the wabit of takfir?
You can't commit shirk.
What
and be a
is
Muslim.
that? You do not know. You are ignorant
Can you
of
be
the
a Muslim and
dawabit.
commit
We
shirk?
are caught you right now.
Can you be a Muslim and commit
Yes.
shirk?
Yes, you can. You can. Let me sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Somebody who does shirk, bi'udr al-jahl. What about
You guys, did you hear what this guy said? Logic, he asked him, can you be a Muslim and mushrik? He said yes. I did not know this part. You know, I did not watch the video actually. I watched only the first like few seconds. You can be a Muslim and you know, mushrik mean polytheist, which mean you are associating other God with Allah. He just said that Muslims, they can be. And he is saying in Arabic, bi'udr al-jahl. He didn't know how to say it correctly, which means because he's ignorant. That's stupid of you. If we go to your Quran, you idiot, you will see that you cannot say such a thing. Always the Quran says it clearly that the one who is a mushrik, he will go to hell. In fact, Allah, he forgave all sin except one thing, shirk, which means associating, all right, someone else with Allah. So you can be a gay and you will go to Muslim heaven. By the way, in Islam, a gay will go to heaven. You just say Shahada. Doesn't matter how many times men boom you. Doesn't matter. I'm serious. I'm not joking. Because Allah, he forgive all sin except one, shirk. And the one who committed, he will go to hell. This potato who claimed to be sheikh, claiming that you can be a mushrik and you are a Muslim at the same time, which means you go to heaven. Because Muslim will go to heaven. How you can be a mushrik and a Muslim at the same time? How you can be worshipping someone beside Allah and you will go to heaven at the same time? This guy, no wonder the Muslims are so upset from this so-called debate, because he been not only cooked, actually, by the way, he cooked himself. It's not like, I mean, he's giving gifts. This guy is a gifter. Because he's ignorant, he do not know what he's saying. He just admitted something. Every Muslim will laugh at him. Hey Muslims, how many of you will make video to say that Uthman, he said you can be a mushrik and a Muslim at the same time? How you can justify that? So the Quran says that the Jews, they worship Allah and Uzair. Are they Muslims? He said because they are ignorant. If you are ignorant, it's okay. Okay, they are ignorant. How stupid you are. I want to play this part again. This is a mockery.
Thing about Islam,
I'm a sheikh.
You're not a sheikh.
Out of the meta, let's get back to it.
Thank you. So please refrain from calling me a mushrik, because that's an insult.
That's
Yes.
that's disbelief.
Yeah,
How's that an insult?
That is definitely
I don't know
an
what that
insult.
word
Mushrik just means he's
so.
a disbeliever. That's all.
Okay.
He just called me a disbeliever in Islam. That is
Yes.
definitely an insult. Thank you
Okay.
so much. We don't need your takfir. Keep it to yourself. You don't know the wabit of the
I
takfir.
do. You're not a Muslim anymore.
don't-
You just
Let's get back to the point so that we don't escalate this any
He
further.
said he knows the dawabit of takfir. What are they?
You just committed shirk.
What are they?
You committed
What
shirk.
are the wabit of takfir?
You can't commit shirk.
What
and be a
is
Muslim.
that? You do not know. You are ignorant.
You stupid idiot. Anyone who associates with Allah is a kafir. You are a donkey. Uthman, if you are a man, once in your lifetime, you're a donkey. The one who associates with Allah is a kafir. Let me get you busted in 2 seconds. You are a potato. Read potato. Chapter 5, verse number 17. They are kuffar, those who say that the Messiah is Allah. Other verse. Same, chapter 5, verse number 72. Chapter 5, verse number 73. They disbelieve, they are kuffar, those who say Allah is a third. Which means they believe in Allah. According to this monkey, if you believe in Allah and you believe in other God, you are not a kafir. How many Muslims would die laughing at you? I wonder already how many Muslims they made videos about this. This is totally against the Quran. It says actually that Allah will torture them because of that. You see it? And they are among the one who disbelieve. They are kuffar. He said, you can. How in the world this guy, if I am you, I will take a ticket and go back to Pakistan. Actually, there is not safe for you no more after what you said.
Can you be a Muslim and commit
We
shirk?
are caught you right now.
Can you be a Muslim and commit
Yes.
shirk?
Yes, you can. You can. Let me sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Somebody.
The funny, this blonde woman, obviously she have no idea what the topic is. I don't know. I think she should not be the host because she don't understand what's going on. You know, you can tell she don't know what they are talking about. You know, so I know. Anyway, I no comment.
Somebody who does shirk. بعذر الجهل. What about that?
This is why I didn't want to do this. For
عذر
Adr Jahal, what does that mean? You idiot. Adr Jahal. You idiot. The uncle of Muhammad, his name is Abu Jahl. The Muslim, they call him Abu Jahl, which means the father of ignorant. According to Quran, he will go to heaven. Go to heaven.
الجهل. Go ahead. What is it?
no,
What is عذر الجهل?
It's okay, man.
What's عذر الجهل?
You can.
You stupid. There is no such a thing. When you say somebody associating with Allah, that is not an excuse to say he's ignorant. So what the Prophet of Allah he came for? Did he explain Islam to you? The Quran did not explain Islam to you. So you can be ignorant Muslim and worship other God and you go to heaven. Show us the reference. Let us see.
Be a
You
Muslim
see the ignorant?
and commit shirk. You can associate partners with Allah. Okay, you go.
Whenever the two of you are done with your measuring tools, maybe we can put them away. I guarantee you,
I'm ready to hear his answer.
It's not going to get us anywhere.
Okay.
We have a prompt. We have.
See this why those debate, you know, they don't. I mean, this lady, she decided to cut. She actually is saving the ass of Uthman because she have time. You know, what is this? This is the moment he cornered him, and now you let go because she don't understand the topic and she is not part of it. They are just hosting, you know, digital social hour, happy hour. Wrong person for the wrong conversation.
A debate. I'd love to get back to it.
He's already gone off the prompt.
No, I didn't. I'm right here. You're
okay,
struggling.
Now, once
with
again,
this.
I'm not struggling at all.
Okay.
Your ignorance, when you said you're a sheikh and you said I'm doing shirk and I'm a mushrik, not understanding what dawabit takfir even is. You don't even know what the word means. If a Muslim does shirk, but he's ignorant of it, he's forced by it, there are many dawabit that he would still
How you are forced, you idiot? Forced is not ignorant. What this guy is talking about? If somebody force you, say to you, I will do this to you, like, you know, we cannot say the word, if you don't leave Islam, and you say I'm leaving Islam, this you idiot. This is a different story. He's not asking you about that.
remain a Muslim. These are called dawabit at-takfir, which you are
forced,
ignorant
what if you do it by
of.
your own free will?
You are ignorant of dawabit takfir. That's why I said even if a Muslim does shirk, we don't say he's kafir, we don't say he's mushrik until those safeguards are put into place, which you are absolutely jahil of. So you do not know, you're not a sheikh, you do not know Islam. Now,
okay, let me respond to that. Can I respond to that?
I would rather get out of the personal insults, preferably, and get back.
Yeah, this is all religious. This is all religious.
Okay, but it was all based off of some kind of insult that interrupted when he was trying to answer the yes and.
It was just
okay, so I would love to get back to the original prompt if you gentlemen don't mind, because this personal insult stuff can go off screen somewhere else.
Can I reiterate then?
The question? Do you need the question?
I already answered it, so I don't know why we're redoing it over and over again.
Well, you were saying yes and then he said something.
So I can finish with yes and?
No, bro.
And then you were on an insult.
You know, just to show you how ignorant this person is. If you go in the hadith, when he said dawabit al-takfir, this guy is a donkey. All of it is in this hadith. All of it. All right. So Muhammad, he says, I've been commanded to cut the head of anyone, every person, every human being, until they say there's no God but Allah. He just said, you can say there's other God beside Allah, and you are not out of Islam. But Muhammad, he said, this, it's in front of you. The one who don't say that, he will lose his head. Not only that, you have to pray. If you don't pray to Allah only, you will lose your head. Not only that, you have to eat as we eat. If you don't, you lose your head. Only if you do that, then your blood and your property is safe from our hand. The terrorist Muhammad. For sure, you have to say Muhammad is a prophet too. If you say Muhammad is a prophet, then you lose your head too. All right. All those hadith. This is what about this guy. He do not know what he's talking about. All right. Those are the reason to lose your head in Islam. If you don't say Muhammad is the messenger of Allah, you lose your head. If you don't say only Allah have the right to be worshipped, you lose your head. He said you can be a mushrik, which means you worship other God, and still you're a Muslim.
Let me reiterate the point.
Re-ask the question. It had to do with the
with the titles of Allah, and he's saying, and so this is why I said this. This isn't a personal insult. If you, according to Islam, attribute the names and attributes and titles of Allah to any of His creatures, then you have committed shirk. You have associated a partner with Him, and you are no longer a Muslim. Now, if you what you just said is, from your Quran, from your Quran.
Which ayah?
We'll do this in a second.
No.
We can talk after. What can I speak?
Like that?
Can I?
Guys, this guy, he is saying, show me the ayah. There's hundreds. This potato is saying, show me the ayah. Where in the Quran it says that? How in the world this guy, he claimed to be a sheikh? Show me the verse. Where? Blark, I don't know. Are you a Muslim, my friend? I don't know. Your name is not a Muslim. What do you want? Go ahead. Hello.
Hello. Hi, Christian Prince.
Hello. Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm a Christian. Please, I just wanted to use the opportunity to ask you for something to clarify for me. For me, this is something very key and important, please, if you don't mind.
We have a topic. If you can stay with us in the topic. Is it about
I'll stay. Yes, I fully did. Yes.
All right. What is the question?
Okay. In Sahih Muslim, 1869 A, B, and C, if you don't mind. I put this argument before the Muslims that the Quran they have is not the Quran that Muhammad had, and that Muhammad had a physical Quran with him. Do you mind taking a look at it?
All right. Sahih Muslim
1869 A, B, and C.
1869 B,
A, B, and C.
Okay. So A, if we go first to A. All right. All right. This is about forbidding the Muslim from going to the Muslim to other land than Muslims, right?
Yes.
All right. Okay. What about it?
Yeah, if you can read it.
All right. The Prophet, he forbid قال نهى رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم أن يسافر بالقرآن إلى أرض العدو. It's forbidden for a Muslim to travel with the Quran to the land of non-Muslims. And?
B.
Okay. Now, hadith number B.
Yeah, I know about B, yes.
All right. And
C. So read B and good. Read B and C.
All right. So what is your point?
Okay, so this is my point. I don't know how Sunnah.com worded this now, but from my own source, it says clearly, the Rasul said that do not travel with the Quran, and in the regard he's speaking it with the clear terms that the Quran he's talking about is the Quran with them. Now, if you also read Sahih al-Bukhari 5,
no, hold
6,
on.
6,
I don't
5,
understand,
6,
I don't understand what you're saying. The Quran is not the Quran?
No, that the Quran that Muhammad was referencing to is not any other Quran in the future, but a physical Quran that they had in his own time, because Muhammad had a Quran with him. Even Umar also said this at the deathbed.
What Quran is in the future will be?
No, I mean, for when the Muslims will want to argue, are arguing with me that what he's talking about is he's talking about in the future when they have the Quran in the book. I said no, that Muhammad was talking about the physical Quran that he and the Sahaba had in the time of Muhammad.
No, the Muslim, they cannot say Muhammad don't have the Quran, because we have evidence that, as an example, the goat ate the Quran, right? The goat
yes
ate the Quran. And we have evidence that as soon as Muhammad he died, Uthman he burned all the Quran. So he burned what? If there's no Quran, you know, each one of them.
Exactly.
Yeah, and they are different. That's why he burned them. So this is a false, you know, a false statement. All right,
Yes.
that's it.
And I also use Sahih al-Bukhari 5669 to show them at the deathbed of Muhammad when Umar said, "We have the Quran with us." They actually have a Quran with them even in the time of Muhammad.
Yeah, you know, this is why when Muhammad he says, "Tuni bi, you know, give me a paper and a pen to write for you," right?
Exactly.
So Muhammad, so Omar, he says to him, he said to the Muslims, "Qad hajara Rasul," which means he lost his mind. He became a crazy, so don't listen to him. We have the book of Allah, and that's enough. So if they don't have it, then there is no need for it. However, we can say that the book of Allah is books, not one book, because what we know that everybody have his own book. Everyone, Hafsa she have a book, Aisha she have a book, Ali, you know, Fatima she have a book, Uthman he have his own book. Everybody have his own book, and that's why Uthman he tried his best to burn all those books so he can make one book at the end. But obviously that did not succeed because still we have many books are located in different location, and they are different from each other. All right.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. You know, for me, I don't speak with Muslims about the corruption of the Quran because it's a waste of time for me. I'm not saying it's a waste of time for you, but why I want to prove the Quran is corrupted if the whole book is false anyway? I can, you know, if we want to speak with someone, he's try to present himself as an academic, you know, professional. He want to argue about this topic, we can do it. But for me, it's better for me that the Muslim says this book never changed, because by this we can get him busted right away. How he can explain the stupidity of the Quran then? Can he say somebody changed the Quran and make it like this? The Quran is full of stupid mistakes. So it's for our benefit to take the Quran as it is. It's for our benefit if the Muslim they confirm to us the Quran. A God who do not know which one he created first. One verse he says it was the earth, and then everything in the top of it, and then the mountains, and then after that the sky. And then the verse says the opposite. First the sky, and then the stars, and then the earth. Which one? So it's for our benefit, you know, not to waste time on that. Let them say it is never changed. It's for my benefit. It's better. However, if I want to go in a, let us say, professional argument about the change of the Quran, we can do that very easy. I mean, uh, uh, Omar, he says that the Quran was 1,000,000, 1,000,000, and 25,000 letter. Okay, how many now? More than 80% of the Quran is gone. When Aisha she say that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah, so we are talking about hundreds of verses are gone in one chapter alone. It used to be equal or even longer, Aisha she said. And many Muslim companions of Muhammad, terrorist, they agree that this chapter Al-Ahzab used to be way longer than Al-Baqarah. So we are talking about hundreds of verses are gone in one chapter, and the Muslims cannot deny that. We continue with the comedy of
Hold on, let me
speak, please.
Get
let me finish.
to the point of
yes.
You asked a very specific question before we went off guards.
Yes, I'm trying to get there. So, for example, Allah is called the first and the last. Can anybody be identified as the first and the last, unqualified? I'm not saying putting it in a context of, I'm the first and last of my parents. No, in a general, absolute sense, when they say, I am the first and the last, would that be shirk? Would that be associating partner? Can anyone claim to do this, be this, and it not be blasphemy? Yes or no? And then explain.
That's
Again,
a good.
so
okay.
he made a point earlier, and then he went to a yes or no. So he's jumping off
he's
of
asking
it.
the question.
First thing.
Hold on. He qualified to. There was a condition built into asking the question. I'll allow it. The question is a yes or no, right? So you can offer a qualifier for it, but he asked the question right there at the tail end. That's what I'm looking for.
Al-awwal wal-akhir, in the Arabic context, being used without any qualification can only be used for Allah. Now, having said that, I will address. First thing, you said the Quran says that, and you have not given us a verse. You're lying on the Quran.
I'll give you
Secondly,
that verse.
Go ahead. What is it?
It's in chapter 4 where Allah says that He will not forgive shirk. And if you don't forgive shirk, and if He doesn't forgive shirk, you're not a Muslim.
You see how he jumped
he won't
from
forgive
it.
you.
Earlier he said, now this is where
this
he's
isn't
caught.
even on the prompt anymore.
You guys are giving me a run for my money.
Okay. Now earlier he said
now you're not on the prompt anymore.
If you use any of the names of Allah, like Ar-Rahim, Ar-Rauf, and so on, for anybody else, the Quran says you're mushrik. Now he doesn't have a verse for that.
I just did.
No, you did not. That's just saying shirk.
Again, let us get you busted in 2 seconds. So when the Christian, they say that the Messiah is Allah, are they still going to go to heaven? You're a potato, Uthman. So can we call a person Allah? Can we? Read with me. All those verses confirm one thing. In fact, if you just say Allah is one of the three, just by saying that, you are going to hell. It's in front of you. Uthman is a potato. He's a liar. And he is an ignorant. Not only he do not know his religion, he is faking to be a sheikh. All those verses saying it clearly. In fact, in chapter 16, verse 106, it says, anyone who became a kafir after he was a believer, except the one who been forced to, which means he did lie to the enemies. All right? They will have the anger, the wrath of Allah, and a tremendous torment, which means they will go to hell. Do you see it? Uthman is a professional ignorant, as usual.
That is not saying if you give one of the names which are not unique to Allah to other than Allah's creation.
Is that shirk?
That is not shirk. I explained that already. The Prophet is called Rahim in the Quran.
See? You idiot. There's a huge difference between called Rahim and Ar-Rahim. And where in the Quran it says, Rahim? It says Rahma, you idiot. Potato, you don't know what you're talking about.
Is he called Al-Rahim?
He can be called Ar-Rahim as well in certain contexts.
Muhammad can
Show us. Go ahead, show us. Logic, he should say to us, okay, show us.
Again, you're jumping off, but you do not have a verse. Show me the verse from the Quran that you said that if you take any of those names and give them to the creation, it is shirk.
Yes, okay.
It's in the front of you. Those who say Allah is the Messiah, they are mushrikeen. They're still supposed to worship Allah. They still, because they are not saying that we don't worship Allah, they are saying that the Messiah is Allah. All right, so they confirm the belief actually. As I see, it says they disbelieve, they are kuffar. In Arabic, it says laqad kafara. In fact, this word, by the way, this word is not Arabic. This is an Aramaic word. And Muhammad is a stupid person. because the word kafir, maybe many of you do not know that. When you hear it, usually we understand that this is a Muslim speaking about non-Muslims, right? But in the Quran, the Muslims are kuffar too. Let me show you. This is why this Quran is just a stupid book. You know, you can't be intelligent and you have such a book. Obviously, this word is in Aramaic, and Muhammad did not know what this word means. So read carefully. In chapter 2, verse number 256, those who they are kuffar in taghut, they are good people. You see it? يكفر بالطاغوت. Renounce. What the Muslim translate yakfur here? Renounce. This is not true. So how you translate yakfur in the other verse, disbelieve, and now this is a verb, the same word. Yakfur is a present tense. Kafara is a past tense. How they are translated here, renounce. Let us say, let us change the translation. This is why you cannot take a Muslim translation in any way, in any mean, you know. See here, it's coming, disbelieve, they are kuffar. So whoever disbelieve in Taghut, so suddenly the Muslim themselves are kuffar. But kuffar in what? Kuffar in Taghut. So here you notice that the word, because it's in Aramaic, Muhammad, he misused it and misunderstand it. The word kafar, you know, in Israel, if you go, there's many cities that start with the word kafar, which is like unknown, you know, covered, like middle of nowhere, you know. So it's like a small town, village, small village. So it's called, if you go to Egypt, the same, kafar. All right, you will find tons of villages are called kafar. If they are a city, they will not be called kafar. If they are big population, they will not call kafar. Kafar because simply they are unknown. It's like small settlement. So the word kafara is about something is covered. It doesn't matter what it is. All right. So the kafir is someone who cover supposedly the truth. All right. He hide it. He avoid it. And Muhammad, he misused it because simply he do not know Aramaic. He is copying others. But again, this potato Uthman, he do not know what he's talking about, and he is in big trouble. I don't know how many Muslims made videos about him already laughing at him. I mean, this will be very upsetting for Muslims for what he's saying.
Okay, I just gave it to
Show me the verse. That does not say that. That verse does not say that.
Brother, you asked me a question.
That verse does not say that.
Okay, that's cool and all. Let me.
You did ask him a question. Go ahead.
I appreciate it. So the verse in chapter 4, ladies and gentlemen, says
what's the verse?
That there's one sin that Allah does not forgive, and that is shirk. For those who do not know what shirk is, like I guess Uthman doesn't, shirk is when you associate a partner with Allah. What does that mean, y'all? That means when you equate someone with Allah, when you give names and titles that are attributed to Allah, uniquely to Allah, to a creature, to anyone other than Allah, in his lordship, in his attributes, in his names, you are associating a partner, which is i.e. shirk. So when he says, hey guys, there's one sin that I will not forgive, that is shirk. When you associate a partner with me, naming someone a creature, attributing them names or qualities or attributes that belong only to Allah, to a creature, is shirk, which takes you out of Islam. Allah won't forgive you, and you did that today. You might as well come to Christ. Now, let me land this too.
Come on.
Okay? I'm getting back to the point.
No.
Hold on.
Can you?
Hold on.
Yeah,
let me finish my thought. So in all of this, like you just said, for example, that Allah being identified as the first and the last, this is something unique to him. No one can be attributed this name and title. So now, when we go to the Bible and Jesus identifies himself, he says, I am the first and the last, the beginning and the end, the Alpha and Omega, specifically first and the last. Can you agree that by Islamic standards, that when Jesus claims to be the first and the last, that he's claiming to be God Almighty?
Are you done?
Yes, no?
Okay.
Please expound.
No. And now I will expand.
Go ahead.
First off, what's the verse in chapter 4?
Thank you, 48.
Oh, you didn't know it, huh? I got you. Indeed,
I'm an English
Allah,
sheikh.
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala does not forgive association with him, but he forgives that which is less than that. Now, earlier, what he's caught in the lie of is he says the Quran says that if you take any of the names of Allah and give it to the creation, then that is in the Quran, you're a mushrik. The verse does not state that. He lied.
Then what we will use now, anyone knows? Anyone knows? We just showed you the verse. They disbelieve those who say Allah is the Christ. You see it? Right away you can give him a screwdriver and this guy will be flat tire forever. Now I don't know what Godlogic will say to him next, but this verse is very obvious. They gave a name. Allah have 99 names, right? Okay. Allah is one of them. They say the Messiah is Allah. The verse says it clearly, they will go to hell. All right? The Jews, they say, the Jews, just because even they say that we are the children of Allah and we are beloved by Allah, they will be tortured. So the Abdul Uthman is just a professional ignorant. Chapter 5 verse number 72, they disbelieve who says that Allah is the Messiah, son of Mary. They've been commanded only to worship Allah. All right? And it says it clearly, and the one whoever associate other with Allah, Allah has forbidden him paradise. I don't know if logic will say that, mention it, because if he mentioned this verse for him, the guy is gone. I hope so. All right, let us see.
That's not what I said.
First off, he's interrupting now.
You interrupted him.
No, I did not. I'm going to speak
can
if
still
you don't
talk.
mind.
Okay, if somebody
Now,
Yeah, come on.
now
Please just keep
that is a lie, right? Secondly, you called me a mushrik without even understanding the wabit of shirk, the wabit of takfir. You're absolutely ignorant of it, and even here you're ignorant of it, because there are asma al-husna that can be used for the creation, and any book, a beginning book of Aqidah on Asma al-Husna, if you picked up, you would have known that. But there are those that are unique to Allah, and the way it befits Allah is unique to Allah. So for example, Allah has a yad, and if we were to say, oh, you have a yad, that doesn't make me a mushrik. Allah.
What does this have to do with the topic? What? What? Is yad is one of the names of Allah, you idiot? What's wrong with you? What? In the 99 names of Allah, there's one of them is called Yad. Are you sure? Make him poo-poo. He's in the corner. You know, I wonder what happened in his panty now. I'm sure he is sweating. And you want to debate the rest? Are you sure? He will debate all of those?
Allah's yad is unique to him. So that does not make me a mushrik. You have a hand, Allah has a hand. Saying that those two exist does not make me a mushrik. You're absolutely ignorant of tashbih. Now, let me finish now.
Your time.
Now, when you go to the Alpha and Omega, that is not awwal and akhir.
I said first and the last, not Alpha and Omega. That's what I'm focusing on.
Okay. Let's be mindful.
Again.
Let's be mindful. Let him finish through his thought. Do you want a pen? You can write down some notes.
No, it's okay.
So once again, when you take something that is in the Arabic language and you try to associate with something else, for example, Alpha and Omega in the Greek alphabet is the first and last of the alphabet. In other instances, you can say somebody's the first and the last. If I was to say that Michael Jordan is the alpha and omega of basketball, he is the first and last of basketball, that is not the same as saying awwal and akhir in the Arabic language. So for you,
Yeah, Abdul, what does have to do with the? We are saying I am say about basketball. That sentence by itself. Can somebody says I am the first and the last? If he added something to describe he is the first to enter the school and the last to leave the school, what does that have to do with our topic? You see how silly is it? You know, Abdul, he's a Abdul from the religion of the fool. I am the first who enter the classroom and the last who leave the classroom. What does that have to do with my topic? We are talking about. So when Allah he says I am al-awwal wal-akhir, he is talking about himself who entered the classroom first at the basketball game. Is that what he meant? We are talking about a title. Can we be giving this title to any human being? He is the first and the last. There's no others. The first in existence. That's what the first mean. Not the first who enter the classroom. We are debating religion, you potato. We are not debating who eat the dish first. What does that have to do with this? Can you say I am the first and the last, as Allah said, which is copy from Jesus? Can you say I am the resurrection? You cannot. Can you say I am the truth? You cannot say. I hope logic will hit the other options, you know, because there's many of them. They will push many nails in the butt of this guy.
you to say that because of the Arabic awwal and akhir, that means nobody but Jesus could be called God by being called that is equating apples and oranges. Secondly, I have not made the point of the Bible saying that Alpha and Omega are first and last. My point that he still hasn't addressed the original points was the verses in the Bible that clearly shows that Jesus is not God, because he calls out to a God, even post-resurrection.
Okay, so Sheikh Uthman, I need you to, for the sake of this argument, brother, please track what I'm asking you, man. I'm not asking you about in general, I'm sorry, with qualifications. I actually made it clear so that you wouldn't waste our time talking about, well, if I said Michael Jordan is the first and the last in basketball, that's a qualification. Whenever you say in this or of that, you're qualifying it.
Exactly.
I'm specifically talking about unqualified, which you said only God can be identified unqualified as the first and the last. So yes or no on this so I can build my point. When Jesus says...
Can I say? You said yes or no and then you kept talking.
Yes, I need a yes or no on this because I'm building my point on this.
You're asking the question
Yes. When Jesus says, I am the first and the last, does he qualify it? Yes or no?
Can you give me the verse?
Revelation chapter 22, verse 13. He says, I'll read it for you. He says, I am the first and the last, the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. Does he qualify when he says, I am the first and the last?
Revelation 22 what?
He just read it to you.
No,
I just quoted it to you, brother.
I'd like to see it from my own Bible.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Verse 13. You got the, you go open all of them.
Revelations 22,
Verse 13.
13. Okay, I am the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end, the first and the last.
Does he qualify first and last? Yes or no,
He does
please?
not.
Thank you. All right.
Okay.
So he doesn't qualify.
I have
remember,
Hold on,
with
he's,
that.
I see
remember.
he's running the line of logic.
But-
These
Yep.
are yes or no's,
Yep.
but that means you got to do yes
Absolutely.
or no's. Okay.
Absolutely. So the only I asked that for yes or no to build this point, and I'm gonna give it over to you. Okay. So remember, you said when I asked you, can anyone claim to be the first and the last unqualified, and it's not a claim of being God? Can anyone claim that unqualified? You said no. That belongs to Allah alone, God alone. So Jesus here, as you just admitted, unqualified claims to be the first and the last. So by your own admission, can you admit that even by Islamic standards, Jesus claims to be God?
Absolutely not. I mean, you can laugh track all you want.
What a cartoon. A second ago he agreed. Too much hashish. cannot debate a Muslim. Let us be honest. He just admitted a second ago. I mean, it's recorded. No, I did not say that. This is why he will never debate me. Actually, the number one reason he will be afraid to debate me is losing his career. Not only about he cannot answer questions. If just I ask him to read something in Arabic, imagine how embarrassing it's going to be. If I give him a page, if I open a book in Arabic and I say, read for us. You know how serious this would be? This guy, he claimed to be a sheikh. I will give him something is even can be read by 5 years old Arab kid, and you will see. No, he don't speak Arabic at all. What week? He have nothing to do with Arabic. He do not know how to pronounce words. He do not know how to say them. And like there is a video made by Muslims. They counted for him in one video, I think like 100 something error. Even though you see when the Muslim they read in Arabic, they read this. Let me show you what they read. They don't read Arabic. They have they call it transliteration, something like that. Transliteration. So it will look like this. Is how it look like. So he will sound to you like he is reading Arabic, but he is not. You know what I mean? They don't know Arabic. When a Muslim he called me, like this guy with his name Ultimate Fault, and then I asked him to read a verse, he would start reading those, which sound in the Arabic or trying to sound the Arabic by using Latin letters. And those things in the top and the bottom is just to make you change the sound, to tell you there's a sound here. So كانوا لا يتناهون. So when you hear it, oh, he speak Arabic. No, he's reading this. This is not Arabic. This is the Arabic. This is what they do. Potatoes. This is the religion of the potatoes.
But that's okay. Now, once again, you're taking something that is in one language and equating with a different language.
Huh?
Whether you're saying qualified or not.
What does have to do with the language you eat? Potato. What language? What does have to do with the language? Secondly, there's nothing more close than Aramaic and Arabic to Hebrew. What? And obviously, those names are copied by Muhammad, copied from the Bible. Many of the description Jesus says about himself. And remember, who claimed those titles first? The Messiah, 600 years before Muhammad. So who is stealing those titles? Why the Quran says Allah is the first and the last? Where you get this from? How come he got with the same sentence? It's the same exactly. Is it possible that the Christians who met Jesus 600 years before Muhammad, they are copying Allah? But this is never mentioned before. And look at this hat he's wearing.
Or not. If I tell my wife you're the first and the last, doesn't mean that she's.
What does have to do with? You see the potato? He is in the corner. He's fighting my wife. He told you already this is not the case, and you admit it. Can I call myself God in Islam? What about me? Make it simple. Can I call myself God? He will say yes, maybe now.
God. That shows my love. That shows my love for her. Absolutely. You're the first and the last. So for me, she is. No problem with that. Understanding Greek context.
Is that why you have two wives?
Understanding that the clarification here of Alpha and Omega, here in the verse that you quoted, that's why I wanted to bring the verse up myself as well, shows that this is not what we would consider Awwal and Akhir in the Quranic context. For example, let me finish. If you're trying to take something from an Islamic concept and try to prove the Bible by it, that's just not going to work. In Islam, for example, if you say God has a son, that by itself would be rejected. In the Bible, obviously that's used all the time. And if in Islam somebody says, for example, God, like you were talking about, God came in the form of a man, that would be shirk by in itself. So you cannot.
Look what he did to himself. He just said, if you say that God have a son, that is a shirk by itself, right? Did he say that? We just heard it. Okay. Well, the Quran says exactly the same what he said. By saying that he have a son, right? Okay. But the Quran itself says that those who believe that God have a son, like Allah, he is the Messiah. And in both cases, they are still mushrikeen. This is the Quran. And we showed you the verses. This guy is a potato. Here, the verse here, they did not say he is the son of Allah. They say he is Allah. قالوا إن الله هو المسيح ابن مريم. They disbelieve. They are mushrikeen. They are kuffar. They are not mushrikeen, actually. They are kuffar. They are totally kuffar. This is way more than shirk. But anyway, the one who do shirk is a kafir too. Because what was the war between Muhammad and his tribe? They believe in Allah. Right? They do. They believe in Allah. They have 3 daughters. So what's the problem? The problem, they don't believe in Allah alone. And that's why Muhammad, he have to go in war with them, and Allah will send them to hell. And there's tons of verses in the Quran about it. So wherever this guy, the potato, go, he will be cornered. I hope Logic will give him more screwdrivers.
Take awwal and akhir from the Quranic aspect and try to put it with the biblical aspect. The Bible has many things that would not work with that concept to begin with. For example, many gods being referenced. For example, gods being judges. For example, many people being sons of God. None of that would work. So if you were to show me in Islamic context awwal and akhir, that's different. But seeing the first and the last in a biblical context is not the same. So those two do not match. And my answer is clear to you now.
No, it's the same. It's not, for sure it's not the same, because the Bible is noble, not the same as stupid book of the Quran. But if we go to John 17, we will see that Jesus says it clearly, Father, I was with you before the world was. Correct? Jesus said, before Abraham I am. Correct? So Jesus, in many places in the Bible, he mentioned clearly that his existence have nothing to do with his birth date. So when he was born from Mary is not when the Messiah came to existence. This is the incarnation. So now we understand the Alpha, the first and the last. Because simply he's speaking about, if the Bible says everything created by him and for him. So he's the creator. So when this Abdul tried to escape the embarrassment, he throws some words here and there. The Bible says gods. But this is different meaning. In Arabic, hold on. Let me show this ignorant. In the Quran, the same as in the Bible, the word Baal is used. Baal. I mean, look at this website. All those verses using the word Baal. All right. We know that Baal is a name of a god. All right. And it's not an Aramaic, not an Arabic word. And remember, the Quran says that this is in pure Arabic, you know. So here in chapter 11, as an example, not limited, verse number 72, she said, "This is my Baal, not my husband." All right. Here we can say, well, the word is here used about the one who fertilized me, because Baal is the god of fertility. So the word Baal is used under the, let us say, the influence of paganism from before belief, which is fine. I mean, it became part of the language, all right? But here you see the Quran is still using it. The Quran did not, like in the Bible, God, he forbid them from using that word. God in the Old Testament, he forbid them from using that word anymore, because people, they are confused. They are talking about what? They are talking about God, the true God, or Baal. But here you notice that the Quran keep using it, all right, all over. In fact, this chapter 4, 128 is about Muhammad. So Muhammad here in this verse, he is Baal. It says here, وَإِنْ إِمْرَأَ خَافَتْ مِنْ بَعْلِهَا نُشُوذًا. Who is the Baal here? Muhammad. This is about Sauda, the wife of Muhammad. She became very old and she is very fat and very slow. So Muhammad, he don't like her, he don't want her, he used her, abused her, and now he want to dump her. So Aisha, she told him, Aisha, she's a snake. She told him, you know what? What about you keep her? She talked to the women. She said to her, he will dump you in the street. But if you agree with me, I can convince him with this. She said, what? She said, you let him, because he don't want to see you. The whole point, he don't want to see you. And Muhammad, he made it clear that the Baal, the husband, he have to go and boom boom his wives. But this is an old woman. He don't like old women. He married her a long time ago when he don't have the other options in the beginning of Islam. But now she's old. So Aisha, she convinced her that if you agree with me, I can tell him that you gave me your day, which means he will go to her house in that day. So Aisha, she will have 2 days now. Muhammad, he will never go to the house of Sauda. So Aisha is snake, and why Aisha, she want more days? Because all the gifts will come to Muhammad, the money will go to the house of Aisha. Aisha forbid anyone to give gifts to other houses. So she want more days so she can get more money. Do we have any Muhammadan? Ah, we have this kid. Hello. The funny, his name is logical. That's why.
Finally, Christian Prince,
Your name is
my student has accepted the request.
okay. Hold on. As long
Finally, I'm
hold
gonna
on.
give you another beat down.
Hold on. As long I am your student, I want to learn something from you. Is that okay?
Come on, then, my student. Come on.
Guys, did he call me student? I want to learn something from you. Is it true that I can call myself a name of Allah and I am not a mushrik?
Yes, you can indeed.
And I will not be a mushrik?
Yes.
Oh, so I can call myself Allah, I'm not a mushrik.
No. So you could call your chill out. This is your problem.
A second ago, you said you can. A second after, you
Wait,
said you
you
cannot.
said Allah, you said Allah's names, right? So
Allah
in
have
the
90.
story,
So what? Allah have 99 names. So I choose just one of them. Okay. Can I call myself the creator and still I'm not a mushrik or a
you
kafir?
can call yourself the creator depending on the context. Yes, you
No,
can.
I am the creator. There's no context. I am the creator.
That you are the creator of a car. Yes, you can do that.
No, a car is not a creation. According to your religion, you see, you're ignorant. Yes, according to your religion, let me show everybody that you are a potato, like the same as all Muslims. According to your God, let me school you. Your God, he says, that the one who can create a fly, you can call him a creator. Can you create a fly?
No, I can't, except if Allah gives me
See?
permission
So
to.
you are an idiot. You cannot say to me you can create a car, because the Quran says it clearly. What is the reason to be called a creator? So if you can create a fly and a bath, then you are a creator. Do we agree?
Okay, okay. Can you be called Al Malik? Can you be called Al Malik,
You,
Christian Prince?
you,
One of the names of Allah.
you idiot. It's not Al Malik, it's Al Malik.
Okay, Al Malik. Can a human being be called Al Malik?
You
One of
idiot.
the
I
names
can
of
call
Allah.
myself Al Malik too. But listen, this is why you are changing
Wait.
topic. You are
Wait.
changing.
No.
You are changing topic. I ask you about the
Can you be called Al Malik? Can you be called Al Malik?
You said no, I cannot.
Okay, good. Let me show you the Quran. So this is Surah 12, verse 43. Allah is calling the king of Egypt at the time of Joseph Al Malik. Surah 12, verse 1. Surah 12, verse 43.
Just to show you that you are ignorant. This is not the same as the name of Allah. Do you know how to read?
It is the same.
No, it's not.
It says here.
It's not.
Let me read
because,
it.
Hold on.
Let me read it. Let me read it.
Everybody,
It says, Waqala al-Maliku. Waqala al-Maliku. What does that mean?
Everybody will laugh at you, because when you put it in a sentence, then you are just adding things. Like say, I can say the owner of the house. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I want you to read for me this. Do you see the screen?
Yeah, I can, yeah.
Okay. Allah is a Malik, correct?
Yes, the same name given to the king of Egypt at the time of Joseph.
This is a different name. Hold on. Malik al-Mulk.
No. In Surah 12, 43, does it say Al-Malik for the king of Egypt at the time of Joseph?
But that in a sentence is speaking about a man, right?
Okay, but does it say Al-Malik?
No, this is not the same, because
it does.
When you say
it
no,
put me on the big screen.
It's in a sentence.
It does.
Hold on. It says it is in a sentence, but when you take it by itself, you see all those names? Do you see them? Do they come in a sentence?
What does Waqala al-Malik mean?
Do they come in a sentence?
Fine. I don't dispute that. But I'm talking in Surah 12, 43. When it says Waqala al-Malik.
When you put it in a sentence, you can use it as many. As an example,
okay.
Your God, hold on. Your God, Allah Himself, He is al-Mumit. I can cause people to die too, correct?
Okay. Is Al-Malik one of the names of Allah, Christian Prince?
Yeah, but when you say it alone, it is only for Allah.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. You see, you try to escape the embarrassment. When you say it, guys, listen to this. I said to him, can I call myself the creator? He said yes, correct? He said you can.
He said yes.
Hold on.
One of the names of Allah is given to the king of Egypt.
Hold on. No. Okay, I will go with you. So are you saying the king of Egypt have the attribute of Allah?
What I'm saying is,
no,
human beings can be called. Wait.
Is the king of Egypt have the attribute of Allah? Say yes.
Okay, let me answer.
No, don't tell me. Say yes or no.
Let me answer the question.
No, then you can answer. Say yes.
Let me answer the question. No, because Al-Malik, the names of God can be given to human beings, but that doesn't mean they're God. That's the point of Sheikh Uthman.
No, you cannot.
That's the point of Sheikh Uthman.
Okay,
why? Wait,
so why you say?
Why does Allah call the king Al-Malik?
Why you say?
Why does Allah call the king Al-Malik? Why? Why does He call him Al-Malik?
I will tell you why. Because your God is.
Tell me.
Okay, let me show you why.
Tell me.
Because your God is ignorant. So hold on. When he speak about the Pharaoh, hold on. Let me show you. Everybody will die laughing. So when your God speak about the Pharaoh, because he think that his name is Pharaoh. The other
why does Allah call the king of Egypt Al-Malik?
Hold on.
Can you tell me, please?
What I do? Listen. So when he say Al-Faraun, because Ali Faraun, because Allah he think that the name of the king is Faraun. But when he do not know the word, what the name of that king, he called him king because he's ignorant.
No, he says Al-Malik.
Yes,
Al-Malik.
yes, he called him Al-Malik because he do not know his name.
Yeah!
Because he do not know his name. All right. So now, because he do not know the name, we call him Al-Malik. But is that Malik?
Yo!
Okay, listen.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
La
Alhamdulillah.
ilaha illallah.
Okay, listen.
You
listen.
guys here, you guys heard.
It's recorded.
Christian Prince agrees with me.
It's
He
recorded.
agrees with me.
Sure,
Human beings can be
Okay,
called the name of Allah.
Hold on. One of the names of Allah is Al-Mutakabbir. Is that true?
Yes, the big one, the great one.
Al-Mutakabbir mean big?
Mutakabbir? Yeah, well, something like that. The great, the proud one.
No, the arrogant.
Well, proud, yeah, the same thing. Proud.
No. Arrogant, not proud.
It's proud, bro.
No, it's arrogant.
Okay, fine. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. What's the problem?
Don't tell me fine. Last time you were here, you asked me to use Google, correct?
Okay, let's go there. Okay, I don't have issues with that. What's the problem with Allah being arrogant? Because Allah is all powerful, all knowing. He deserves that. He deserves that. What's the problem with that?
What the word arrogant mean?
So arrogant means being prideful.
Is what?
Being prideful and knowing and thinking that you know everything.
No, arrogant is somebody stupid and he claims something but he's ignorant, correct?
No.
Okay, let us see. This is the name of Allah. Let me type it.
You're destroying your own self in front of your delusional fans.
We will go to
I'm destroying you in front of your delusional fans.
All right, potato, listen. Here we go. This is the mutakabbir. Do you see it? It says the arrogant, correct? Do you agree?
Yes.
All
What's
right.
wrong with that?
I will take this to Google and see what arrogant mean. Is that
arrogant means that you think you're better than anybody. You think that you know better than anybody. That's what arrogant means, and that is true. Allah is better than anyone.
Did you hear it? You think you are better, but you are not. Correct?
No, Allah is better than anyone.
No,
Allah is better than anyone.
No, you are the one who said that Allah he think. Guys, did he say he think? It's you who said
but he think. Okay, if Allah thinks that, he's not wrong, he's correct. Thinking does not mean you're wrong.
The word
thinking does not mean you're wrong.
Okay,
Allah is correct in that.
Read for me the screen.
No, you read it. You read it.
It says false superiority. Do you see it?
No, for Allah it's not. This is human beings. This is talking about human beings.
No.
For Allah it's not.
It's you who said to me.
It's not for Allah.
Is it him who said to me, Allah, he called the king a king. So he is a king too.
The king. Okay. Al-Malik.
So now, a second ago, it was okay to use the same word for a human being and you will not be a kafir. Now Allah is the arrogant. So now, if I say that you are the arrogant, I am saying that you are false superior. You laugh when you talk to me because I'm beating you, spanking you from pain, so you laugh. But in reality, you are thinking that you are, and you admit it. You said he think he's better. He think, you said that, right?
Yes, thinking, which means he's correct. Thinking can either be correct or wrong. On this occasion, Allah is correct. Allah is better than anyone.
Read carefully. The definition is false superiority. Do you see it? Number one, key.
No, that's for human beings. That's for human beings. But for Allah, Allah is better than anybody.
Listen,
that's a fact.
So are you saying Allah, he is using the wrong word to describe himself?
No, what I'm saying is, on the Google translation, it's talking about human beings who are deceiving themselves. But for Allah, the definition of Islam, it means that Allah knows he's better than anyone.
A second ago, you said to me, Allah, he used the word Malik for himself and the word Malik for a human being. It's the same?
Yeah, but it does say that, doesn't it? It does say that, right? Does it say that Al-Malik in Surah 12, verse 43?
It says, but
does it say that?
Because you do not know his name. In the
does
case of the Pharaoh,
does it say Al-Malik in Surah 12, 43? Does it say that?
Yes. And now I'm asking you.
Okay, finish. Game over.
Hold on.
Game over, done.
Okay, hold on. So now you are trying to escape the embarrassment. So Allah is the arrogant who he think he is smart, but he's dumb, correct?
No, you're wrong on that. You're wrong, CP.
Isn't it you who asked me last time to go to Google? You remember?
Okay, Allah. Is Allah all powerful? Is he all knowing? Is he better than everybody according to Islam?
No.
Yes. So this doesn't apply to Allah. This one you brought here doesn't apply to Allah.
According to Islam is different from according to Allah. Do you want me to prove it?
CP, stop fooling yourself. You can't compare Allah to human beings.
When Allah he called himself
you can't do
arrogant,
that.
Listen, when Allah he called himself arrogant, that means Allah is fabricating superiority. He is not superior.
CP, earlier, you said to me human beings cannot be given the names of Allah. Now you conceded, you accepted it. Why are you running away from the topic now?
Right.
I showed you in the Quran, also Moses also was called one of the names of Allah. Let me show you where Moses was called one of the names of Allah. So this is Surah 28, verse 20, Surah 28, verses 25 to 26, right? Moses is called Al-Qawiyu. That's one of the names of Allah.
Just to show you how stupid you are. Those words, you can use them to anybody, but when you use it, when you say Al-Qawi by itself, it's only for Allah. Do you agree?
But wait, Moses was called that. Do you accept that? Moses was called.
No, he was not called.
It says that in Surah 28. It says in Surah 28, verses 25 to 26. Let's go there. Let's go there.
Okay, read with me.
Let's go there, CP. Don't run away. Let's go there. Don't run away. Let's go there.
You said to me chapter 22, right?
28 verses 25 to 26. Let's go there.
Hold on. In chapter 22, it says, Inna Allah laqawiyyun aziz, correct?
Let's go to 28, 25 to 26, please.
Chapter 28, it says here. Let us read it. All right. Read it.
Okay, it's too. Okay, let me go to my
Okay.
Let me go to my phone. 1 second. Wait. Let me go to my phone because your screen is too small. Please.
You are the one who quote the verse from you do not know it?
Wait. No, I was hoping for you to read it. Since you're too scared, I'll read it. No problem.
GPT. You are asking
I'll
ChatGPT.
read it. I'll read it, mate. I'll read it.
All right.
Okay, so let's go there. This is what it says here, yeah? It says here, Al-Qawiyu min astahjarta Al-Qawiyu. What does Al-Qawiyu means? Is that one of the names of Allah, CP?
The strong, yeah.
Is that one of the names of Allah?
But just to show you how stupid
Wait. Answer the question. Is that one of the names of Allah?
If I say I got from the best and the most strong men, obviously I'm not speaking about Allah, you idiot.
Is that one of the names of Allah? That's the question.
No, it's not. Because
okay, I'll show you to you. I'll show you to you where Allah is called that. I'll show it to you.
Hold on. Here, it's a clear description for a man. Correct?
Wait. Let me get it.
Is that a man?
Let me get it where Allah is called Al-Qawiyu.
Is that a name or this is a description of a man?
So let's go to Surah 22:40.
Answer the question. Is that a name or
Yes,
description
for a man.
It's a name?
For a man, that's my point. Because human beings can be called the names of Allah. That's my point.
Is it a name or it is a description of the man?
I've just told you human beings can be called the names of Allah. Yes.
This is not the question. I'm asking you, is it a name or description of a man?
It's a description of Moses, the man. Yes.
Thank you. So when we say
that's my point.
So hold on.
That's my point.
No, you see,
human beings can have the name of Allah. That's my point.
99 names to Allah. Correct?
That's one of the names of Allah. Yes, one of the names of Allah.
So there's a huge difference between a name and description. Correct?
Bro, My point is that you said human beings cannot have. You said human beings cannot have the names of Allah. That's what you said.
No, when I say can you call, mean his name. His name is Al-Malik. His name is Allah. His name is Al-Awwal. His name is Al-Akhir. His name is the Creator. His name. Can you call somebody such a name?
You can call the names and the attributes of Allah to human beings. Yes, some of them. So yes, you can do that.
So I ask you, can I call myself Allah? You swallow your tongue.
Because that one is exclusively to Allah only.
Hold on. So is the Creator not exclusively to Allah?
Except if Allah decided for us to be called that. If he decides for us to be called that, he allows that. That's his choice.
Give me a person Allah describe him to be the Creator.
What do you, okay, if you read Surah 11 verse 66, it says here, Allah is Huwal al-Qawiyyu. Huwal al-Qawiyyu. That's one of the names of Allah.
Don't share the question.
Right?
You say
Christian Prince. Do you accept one of the names of Allah is Al-Qawiyyu? Do you accept that?
Exactly. But this is.
Do you accept that? That's one of the names of Allah. Do you accept that?
But you just shoot yourself in the foot. You said it's a name. You just said that.
Do you accept one of the names of Allah is Al-Qawiyyu given to Moses? Do you accept that?
Do you just say that this is a name to Allah, correct?
Yes, it's given to Moses as well, right?
Is Musa, his name is Al-Qawi?
I'm telling you, because you said the names of Allah cannot be given to human beings. Moses was given in Surah 11 verse 66. Moses was given the name of Allah.
Hold on.
Moses was given the name of Allah.
No, it's not.
In Surah 11 66.
You're an idiot.
Okay, let's go there. Put it on the screen. Put it on the screen. Okay. Let me read it. Let me read it in Arabic.
No. This is what it says. I'm not going to waste my time. Take the video is there, recorded. People will die laughing at you. This is not a name, you donkey. His name is Moses. You are a certified idiot. Al-Qawi is saying that this guy is saying this man is not even Allah saying that. You're a donkey. You see, a Muslim, every Muslim is a mule. When you say to me Allah, you are a donkey. It's not even Allah talking. You are mentally ill. For your mercy, I kick you out. Is no one is talking here is Allah, you donkey. What's wrong with Muslims? They asked ChatGPT, give me an answer. And this is the answer. Musa called by Allah Al-Qawi. It's not Allah is talking. And it's not even called a name. So I say I got the most strong donkey. Does that mean the donkey's name is strong? What's wrong with you? It's even a female talking. When you came in the stage, you said to me, Allah called him because you are low IQ. And I've been patient with you. This will be in YouTube, by the way. You can download this part and spread it around. All right? Just to show you how ignorant you are. How many times he said Allah called Moses? I push him to repeat it and repeat because they are stupid. They don't know how to read. According to this monkey, the one who said that is Allah. No, Allah is not the one saying that. Allah is not even in the conversation. It's not Allah who called him. It's what you wanna get back your honor. You can try.
All right, CP. Why did you drop me, CP?
Because
why did you drop me,
Christian
Christian
friend? Patient for kids. Did you say to me that the one who called him Al-Qawi is Allah? Did you say that?
No. Listen. I said, wait. Let me speak now, CP. Okay. Let me speak.
Allah. No, it's recorded. I don't want to waste my time. It's recorded. Guys, it's recorded. Go check it out. You said it many times. Let me show you Allah. He called Moses Al-Qawi. It's recorded, monkey. It's in the video. I mean, those Muslims, they eat their tongue. They say the word, they deny it. It's recorded. Are you mental? In fact, you repeated that like maybe 20 times. You did not say logical that Moose has the name of Allah. Yeah, you said that Musa has the name of Allah, right? And you said to me that Allah gave him that name. You said Allah called him. Let me show you where Allah called Musa that name. And then you asked me to go to the verse. Petito. Let us see how many people would download the video and laugh at you. And he kept repeating it and repeating it and repeating it. You know, I kick you out for your benefit. I don't have patience for kids. You know, they come in the stage because simply they think mockery will make them sound smarter. But you see, I let you dig your grave, Muslims. You dig it deep when you insist. Allah did not call the king a name. That is not a name. He's a king. He is a king. That is not a name. Very, very low IQ. We want someone, an adult. You want to come back again? It's like the casino, you know. They want to play more.
Stop running, boy. Stop running, man. Stop running from me, man. You keep dropping me like a coward. Come on.
So listen now. Let us give me the conclusion. Who is the one who called Moses the strong? Is it Allah or a woman?
Okay, let me answer the question. So the woman, that is the one that called Moses the strong.
So now,
however, in Surah, please let me talk, CP. Let me talk, please.
It's not Allah, correct?
No, my point is my point is human beings can be called the names of Allah,
but this
like
woman,
in Surah 12. Allah called the king of Egypt. Okay, so what about Allah calling the king of Egypt Al-Malik?
Don't jump. If we go right now to my video, which is in YouTube, and we play again the last section, and are you willing to say that you are a monkey?
Okay, if I said that Allah called Moses
Al-Qawiyu,
okay, if I said that, wait, Christian Prince, let me talk. If I said that, I take it back.
Did you say?
If I said that, I take it back.
A second ago, you said to me you did not say that. Now you are saying, okay, if I say that, why you lying?
Christian Prince, if I said that, I take it back. But in Surah 12,
take it back. It's recorded.
Okay, Christian Prince, in Surah 12, verse 42.
Get out of here. If I say it, I take it back. That's it. Okay, well, open the plastic bag. Please put it here. Forget about it. I take it back. Please give it to me back. I take it back. This is what happened to you when you were a scholar as a ChatGPT. You are a Lily J. I will change your name. You know what? You are ChatGPT. I take it back. The religion of the potatoes. They want to take it back. This is exactly what happened to Uthman. He just admitted that the Messiah is God, and then he said, no, I did not say that. Seriously, I put you down for your benefit. Otherwise, it's going to be... And you know what happened? When they come here, they get spanked. It's like, you want to go to the casino, if you are a gambler, you lose, you don't think carefully, like, I lost, this casino is a scam. They will take all my money, let me go. No, they will come back and play again and lose more. That's what happened to them. They became addicted to spanking. You are addicted to spanking, logical. And when we said, and you said that Allah is the arrogant, you said he think that Allah, he think, guys, he think Allah, he think, he think he is superior. Man, it's almost hard to breathe with those potatoes. You want to come back again? Are you trying? Guys, shall I give him a chance one more? Let us vote. Let us vote. Shall we give him a chance to this potato again? Do you think now he will? Okay, I want you, before you go to the stage, to drink some, to eat some vitamin D, C, A, B, and camel urine. Don't forget the camel urine, or the urine of a Prophet Muhammad. Go ahead. And now you have to answer. Can I call you the arrogant? Like Allah, he called himself the arrogant.
Christian Prince, why does Surah 12:43 calls the king of Egypt
Don't
the
change.
king? Why does
Don't,
Allah calls him the king?
because
Why?
he's a king. Because he's a king, you idiot.
But Allah calls him Al-Malik, one of the names of Allah. Allah calls him that.
No, he is not calling him a name. He is. This is a title.
Allah calls him Al-Malik. It says that in Surah
This is not
12:43.
because the Malik word means the king.
Okay, is that one of the names of Allah?
No, because here is a title. Here is a title for his job. You're an idiot. You're a potato. When we say Al-Malik and you stop, that is supposedly about Allah only. When you say the creator and you stop, that's only about Allah, which is false, by the way, because he created nothing. I mean, Allah cannot be the creator because you do not know how even the baby is made. All right? So the names of Allah cannot be given to anyone as names. You can use them in a sentence. As an example, I can say Allah, like I can use to any of those names, but if I use them in a dhahir, the one who appear, okay? But if I say a dhahir and I stop, that's Allah, supposedly. Which is very funny, by the way, because Allah never appeared to anybody. Did he? It's a false name. Al-Akhir. When you say Al-Akhir, which means the last, we are talking about what? Talking about everything will go, everything will be demolished, and the last one will stay is God, which is supposed to, in this case, Allah, which is a stolen from the name of Jesus. So when you say Al-Akhir, I can put it in a sentence and will make something different. I can make it even funny, stupid. Like, you know, you are the last one to graduate, which means you are so dumb. So this is a different story. When we say Al-Akhir, we are talking about the last. There's no other one. The king, there's no other one. Al-Mutakabbir, look at this, Al-Muta'ali. Guys, Al-Muta'ali, the Muslim translated this as self-exalted. In Arabic, Al-Muta'ali is same as arrogant. He's someone so proud in a stupid way. All right? Al-Muntaqim, the revenge. All right? All those names, you know, they are words in Arabic anyway. They can be used anywhere. We can put them in a sentence anywhere. All right? Like An-Nur. Okay, but Nur mean light. I can say Nur Shams, light of sun. Is that Allah? No. But when you say the light, you are talking about supposedly Allah. The Hadi, Al-Hadi. I can call you Hadi. Doesn't make you God. But when I say that means there's only one. So this is a definition for only one person who is supposedly nothing but God. The Muslims, they try to defend, and the more they defend, they fail because they are Muslims. Islam is nothing but a failure. Let us continue with Uthman for a fun purpose.
No, it's not. So watch this. When you said that the first and the last, the first and the last in Islam, in the Quran, is different from the first and the last in the Bible, because that's why. Can you tell me?
I did not say that.
Okay.
I did not. He's
Listen,
putting words in my mouth.
Uthman, I'm gonna give you a chance, brother. You got all the time in the world.
Okay.
Can you tell us very intricately, with verses and references, what is the difference when Allah claims to be the first and the last in the Quran, and when Jesus claims to be the first and the last in the Bible? What's the difference?
Absolutely. First thing, I didn't say just why, so don't put words in my mouth. Thank you so much. Stay out of my mouth. Now, secondly, we're talking about two absolutely different languages.
What's the difference?
With two, please don't interrupt me.
He's getting there. Let him get
So
into
we're
it.
talking about two absolutely different languages that use language differently. So you cannot take something from one language and bring it into another language.
That's a good thing. That means you cannot take what Jesus said in Aramaic and put it in the Quran and make it Arabic, right? You cannot. He just said that. You cannot take what Musa says and put it. You see the stupidity. This is two different languages. So what? The first, the last is the same. In English right now, we are using English actually. We are not using neither the Aramaic, neither the Greek, neither the Hebrew. Even when you speak about your God, you are using English, saying the first, the last. So if you cannot use the same different language, so why you translate the Quran saying the first and the last? If it have to stay only in Arabic, because simply this is what the English mean, the same as in Arabic, first and last. There's no need for this drama. He cannot answer, he cannot refute. So now he comes, there's different languages, so what?
For example, the word son, as you have seen in the Bible, it has been used for other than even Jesus, right? Sons of God. That could never work in the Quran. So if I was to say, hey, because in Islam, Allah has no son. Son is not used.
So it means the same thing.
Can I
See, this is again a stupid argument, because in the Bible, and we Christians, when we pray, we say, our Father art of heaven, right? Art of heaven. So when like in Arabic we say Abana alladhi fi samawat, our Father who is in heaven. All right, we call him Father, so that means I am his son, he's a child. But we know that this is not meant that I am the child, the son, because there's only one Son of God in the Bible. So they are low class, they lie. He knew very well that that does not mean. That's why the stupid Quran, Muhammad himself could not understand what the Christians they are saying, because the Muhammad, he heard the Christian and the Jews saying, we are the sons of God, not the sons of Allah. However, the Quran says son of Allah. So Muhammad, because he don't understand, he's ignorant like the rest of the Muslims, he said this. Allah told him that the Christian and the Jews, they say we are the children of Allah and his loved one. How Muhammad he respond to that? Because he is donkey. He said, say, so why then he punish you for your sin? Nay, you are but a human. So the donkey Muhammad, he understand that when the Christians and the Jews, they say we are children of God or sons of God, they mean that they are not a human. And this is a clear evidence that the one who is the author of the Quran is a total ignorant. Correct? Because we Christians, all of us, when we pray, we say Abana alladhi fi samawat, our Father who is in heaven. And every Muslim knows very well that we don't mean really that we are his like physically. We are not, the God, he married our mother, and he have us as kids. This is not what the Christian believe. But because Muhammad is an ignorant, as always, about everything else, not only Christianity, about the Jews, about Christianity, about the Sabian, he is ignorant. He's a total mentally ill. He always get it wrong. And now this monkey is doing the same. He's saying, oh, the Bible says you are children of a son of God. But the Bible says it clearly what that means. The Bible did not give us a title and let us get confused. The child of God in Christianity have nothing to do, yet you are born of God. But in the case of Jesus, he is the only one is born of the Father. If you are a Muslim and you are confused, that's because your prophet is a confused person. If the master is ignorant, so what about the students? If the master is blind, so put it in your head, Abdul. This guy, he knew, by the way, is lying. He knew, because he heard the Christian 1,000 times explain this. And he did read the Bible, so he knew that this is not what it meant. So when the Messiah speak and say, I am the Alpha, I am the Omega, I am the first, I am the last, he's speaking about what? That can be explained even more when Jesus speak about when he came to existence. He said before the world was, which means there's no point. Before time. Father, I was with you before the world was. In unity. Does it say in unity? Let us go to the Bible. And the funny, by the way, the Muslims, they use these verses to say that Jesus says that you are the only true God. But they ignore that Jesus said that I am your son. They are kangaroo. You know the kangaroo, when they jump, they go to one phrase. They don't even read the whole sentence. They will read only one phrase because they are followers of the monkey. Kangaroo. Jesus speaks these words, lifted his eyes to heaven and said, Father, the hour has come, glorify your son. Who glorify? God don't glorify you. You are nobody, you are a man. You know, he's not glorifying the man, he's glorifying your son. That your son also may glorify you. It's an exchange. So the son, even he is so good in the quality, the same as the father, to the point he can glorify the father. He have the authority. I can say glory to you, God, but my word is empty word. He is the glory itself. You know what I mean? I cannot add the glory to God, can I? I cannot. So the Father glorifying the Son is the same as the Son glorifying the Father, because they are the glory. As you have given him authority over all flesh, that Jesus mentioned now, that he is the Son of the Father, and all the flesh is under his command, which means not even the Father no more. The Father, he said, you is in charge of the flesh. What the flesh mean? Us, the creatures. The creatures which God created. And the Bible confirmed that everything created by him and for him, which is Jesus. That he should give eternal life. Who is the one who gave eternal life? Jesus. Did Jesus now keep announcing that he is God? If we ask any Abdu, who is the one who can give eternal life? They will say God. Huh? Okay. To many as you have given him, and this is the eternal life, that they may know that you, the only true God, and Jesus Christ, whom you have sent, I have glorified you. So if you know the true God and Jesus the Christ, then this is eternal life. Not if you know Muhammad. Now, More details will come in the same chapter about who is this person, Jesus the Christ. We got now that he is your son, okay, and God, the God the Father glorify him. That's wonderful. Give us more definition. And now, I have glorified you in earth. I have finished the work which you have given me. So how the Son glorify the Father? By doing the work which is given to him. And now, Father, glorify me together with yourself, with the glory which I had with you before the world was. Before any creation, because Jesus is not a creation. Before the whole world came to existence, I was with you, Father, in a glory. Which glory? The glory of God with you. The glory I have with you. We have the same glory. Before the whole world was. And then, you know, the Messiah keep talking. You can read the whole chapter. It's so beautiful, it's so wonderful. The Muslim, because he's a liar by nature, by blood, didn't want to read. In the same chapter, Jesus said to them clearly, describing for them where he belonged. And the authority he have. As you see in the front of you, you know, you can take your time and read it all. And then Jesus himself, he said, I am from above and you are from below. Is Jesus being, you know, like proud with nothing? No, he's saying, stating as a fact. You are from below, you are born of this earth. I am born of the Father, for I am his son. Otherwise, if he is just a man like us, he is from below too. But he's not. This is why when he said, before Abraham I am, the Jews went crazy. How you are not even 50 years old and you say such a thing? Do you know how old Abraham is? But what Jesus said to them, truly, truly, I say to you that, yeah, before Abraham, and Abraham, he saw my day and he rejoiced for it. Abraham, not only he's before Abraham, Abraham, he witnessed Jesus long before his birth from Mary. And then the Muslim, he will say to you where Jesus says, I am God. And as you see, Muhammad, he stole all the title of Jesus and he gave them to his false God.
Sorry, you know what? I'm doing my bad.
It does not mean the same thing, because here obviously because it's you are using an Islamic context into the Bible, just like the Bible.
Guys, because you are using Islamic context to the Bible. Potato is the opposite. It is you Muslims using the Bible contact into the Quran because the Bible came first. And the one who said I'm the Alpha and I'm the first and the last is our book. So it's you who's copying it. And now you do not know what to do.
Language would not work in the Quran. You cannot take the Arabic of the Quran and try to bring it in the Bible. Those are two different things. In Hebrew, in Greek, certain terms are used in certain ways for other than God, other than even the pious people and so on, that would not be in Islam. So when in the Quran, it says Allah has no sons. If you were to say, oh, if you bring that in the Bible, would that mean that these are not sons? Well, as you know, in the Old Testament and even in the New Testament, son is used as a term of endearment. That's why they're sons of God, whether they're angels or pious. That would not work in the Arabic language, but it did in Hebrew and in Greek and so on. So I do not say that the awwal and akhir of the Quran can be used in the Bible. They're two different languages that do not correlate.
Okay, so
that is not just why.
Okay, but yes, it is. It's because that's why. What you look, Uthman? I'm gonna break down what you just did. You just said it's different languages. That's why it's different. That's
again,
not. Hold on.
I'm gonna let you speak.
Yeah, thank you. I let you get it all out. So I'm about to break this down to you in very, very simple terms. I'm gonna give you examples, since you love to use examples. Allah says He does not beget, or is is begotten. When He says He does not beget, but when Jesus says that God for God so loved the world that He sent His only begotten Son, or in Hebrews chapter 1 where it says about Jesus, today I've become a father to you. Today I have begotten you. Let me just ask you, yes or no, because I'm building my point. When it says today I have begotten you, can that language be used in the Quran? Yes or no?
That's an easy yes or no.
No problem, but I'm going to clarify that, right?
No, it's a yes or no.
Well, can it or can it not?
It cannot.
Thank you.
And I cannot be told you can't clarify your point.
Hold on.
No,
He's finishing the line of logic. Let him finish it.
Yes.
It's a line.
It's a line of logic.
These are how line of logics work. It's a yes or no. I see. I understand it. I know what he's doing right now in terms of trying to get there.
You see, even the Ma gets it. All right. So that language cannot be used in the Quran. But wait, I thought it's different. It's a different language. So what about begotten in the Arabic? Wouldn't that work? But no, he rejects it. He rejects all these terms. He rejects sonship in any sense. He rejects being begotten in any way, shape, or form. He rejects these terms. It doesn't matter what language you use. If I say in Spanish that Allah is begotten, guess what? I'm a mushrik. I'm a disbeliever, right? So according to you, when you say, oh, the language is different, so therefore it doesn't mean the same. According to what? When I say Allah and I say Dios, do that mean the same thing?
And let's
it
do
does
this.
not.
And let's do this. I'm going to let you do your response, and then we're going to maneuver into some final statements. So then we'll go to you and then you. But yeah, I want you to have one more response to that, and then you build your final into that.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. If you were to say Allah and Dios, it would not be the same thing. Even though sometimes the word Dios is used for translation, even the word God does not befit Allah, because God has gender. For example, goddess, and Allah is unique to that. I'm going to speak now.
I haven't interrupted. I have not interrupted.
Now, once again, so the childish attitude here is pathetic, where you would say that just because one word has the same meaning in another language, does that mean every word in that language has the same meaning? Absolutely not. So, for example, when we talk about sons of God,
he's stuck with it. What a mockery. This guy is a sheikh. Oh boy. Oh mommy. Oh mommy, mommy blue. Oh mommy blue. All right. Let us see some comments. Super chat. Those what? Your name? The whole super chat. Okay. Hi CP. Since that day, has been bothering me. I asked David Wood about you saying emailed you, but not to call his show. David Wood says show the email. No, that's easy. But this is an email I did not use for a century. Let me look for it. Give me a minute. I did not use it because anyone remember my old account, Investigate Islam? Who remember it? How many of you remember it? They ban it from using any of YouTube, Google product. You know, it's banned totally. Each time I receive like 70, 80,000, they ban me. That's why I don't have a big number like others. But let me find it. So David Wood, he says to you, let him show us the you know. In fact, I send the email to Shamshun to ask him if this is really Wood. And because he did not respond, that means it is him. Otherwise, why Shamshun will not say this is not him? I ask him, is this email really is the email of Wood? You know, because me myself, I suspect it's a Muslim trying to make Christians fight because this email is disgusting. It doesn't make sense. All right. But as long as you ask for it, let me open the page. Give me a second and look for the email. Yeah, it's a disgusting email. You know, I'm helping them. You know, they don't know Arabic. They are ignorant, both of them. They are learning, making mistakes. They're stuck with Arab people calling them. They don't know how to answer them. So I was just helping. All right, hold on. You see, my account is full of emails. I did not open it for a century. But good, I can still open it. Actually, I thought this account would be gone because I did not open it for a long time. All right, I found it. Where is the one who asked for it? I want you to take a screenshot. All right, my friend? Are you ready? But that will expose the email of David Wood. I guess it's already known. Shall I block it or leave it? I think they knew his email anyway. Let me put it on the screen. As long he asked for it. Uh, is the email clear, guys? Can you read it or not good? Take a screenshot. Is the page small? You see the timing? September 6, 2010, 3:54 a.m. I don't make things up. I don't lie. Yeah, I was helping them, you know. Well, you can check if this email is true or not, you know. I don't think it's fake because Shamshun, I asked him, I send him the email. If it's fake, Shamshun will say right away it's a lie. No, it can't be fake because I told you right away. For me, I said this must be fake because I mean, how in the world this guy will say that to me? I'm helping them, you know. I'm not asking them for anything. I never mentioned. I did not even know me, you know. I mean, ABN TV. You know, I call every program. It's not only them, you know. But look what you know, and there's an easy way saying this, you know. There's no easy way to say this, but our group, the show, want you to stop out we get our information from you. So this is what happened. A Muslim he called, didn't know how to answer him. I called them. No, Shamshun never answered. This is why it's mean he confirmed. I asked him more than once. He refused to answer because at that time he was partnering with him. It's a shameful email because it says here our group, which means he is included. Does it say our group? Yeah, does it say our group? So he's not even talking his own name alone. There's no easy way of saying this, but our group. Who was in the group? Only two, Shamshun and him. I don't know. You can ask him. You can ask Shamshun too. He never answered. What confirmed to me that this is him is not why Shamshun did not say this is not him. I gave him the email. I gave him the email address as it is. I said, is that the email of Wood? Okay, email this email now. See who's going to email you. I know. So for me, that's what I get. I'm not lying. All right. All right. If it's not him, then it's not him. But when I mentioned to you what happened. The question is why Shamshun did not say it's not him. That means he's playing me too. If it's not his email, all right. I don't know, but this is 2010. If it's fake, no, Sam, he do not need to say anything because I gave him the email. He can say no, this is not his email. You know what I mean? If it's not his email, he will say to me it's not his email because I copied the email. I sent it to him in Skype, as I remember. I copied the email address. I said, is that the email of Wood? He never answered, even though he texted me many times, but he never answered about this. Why he ignore it? You know, when people don't want to say. So I took it as real. All right. Yeah. No problem. You see, I don't talk about against people, but I mention it now after 16 years. Correct? 16 years I did not mention it. Do you see how much I protect them? I did not go live and say, hey guys, look what this guy is saying to me. 16 years, regardless if this is true or fake. You know what I mean? Regardless if it's true or fake. 16 years, I never mentioned this to you. But now we are talking about the issue. I mention it. All right. Otherwise, I don't. You know, I'm not a kid. I'm not a child to go. Oh, look what this guy said to me. I'm not Malik. I'm not Shamshun. I'm not a kid. I'm a man. A real one. All right. So if I'm not forced now, if not Wood saying let him show the email, I will never show it. He gave me permission to show it. All right. He asked for it. So he can confirm it's false or not. But the email is there. You see it, David Wood, Act 17. I don't think it's easy to make such an account because this is what he was using, right? Is the address clear for you? If any one of you email him before, you can confirm to me. Is that really his email? The email is there. You will find out. All right. So this is the request. As long as he asks for it. Otherwise, I will never show it really. In fact, I thought this account is already like disabled because I did not enter there for a long time. All right. Hotmail, yeah, at that time everybody used Hotmail. So what? Hotmail is actually older than Gmail. All right. At that time, you know, Yahoo was more popular. You know, Hotmail. Actually, I think Hotmail was maybe the one of the first in AOL. Anyway, so when I say this, I'm not making things up. Do we agree? Here we go. You ask me, surprise me with the thing. We are trying to grow bigger and bigger, so smaller competition like you will obviously try to steal our sunshine, some of our sunshine. I will leave you to speak like Nader Ahmed, to the like of Nader Ahmed on Pal Talk, whilst we do bigger things. David Wood. So regardless, as you see, I'm a person who keep, because I protect the dignity of the Christians, because I know if I say this will hurt the mission at that time, you know. I never mention it. 16 years. But I mention it only to one person, Shamshun, in Skype. And you know, I changed my Skype actually because many of those people, I don't want them to text me anymore. I deleted but you remember I used to use Skype in every call people call me. Right? And this account was banned by YouTube they send me an email that this account banned from all the product of YouTube because the Muslims, they flag me. I am not in good term with anybody. I don't associate myself with people, my friend, because people are wicked. You don't know. I trust nobody. That's why I never work with any. Have you ever seen me going anywhere? Like, maybe I went once or twice to what channel because they invite me to clarify things about Arabic. Otherwise, I don't go to channels. I receive invitation every day. All right? I don't trust people because there's a lot of Judah, and I was right. I mean, look at them. It's like a gang, right? Anyway, we don't want to waste our time with this topic, but you ask him, is that email is yours? People who know him very well, they can confirm that this is his email or not. If it's not, forget about it. Good to clear it out, right? No problem. But for me, because Shamshon refused to answer, I don't know why he refused. If it's fake, he should say right away, right? You were texting. Please, can you ask David Wood, did he send the email? Yeah, he did not answer. He asked me about different CP, different verse here, this verse. Did you ask this David Wood about this email? He never answered. I asked him more than once. Yeah, but if it's not true, and then Shamshon did not tell me, that means Shamshon trying to make me believe it's true. You know what I mean? Because he knew his email very well, right? I'm not his friend. I don't know his email. I never email anybody. I don't email people. So if it's not true, if this is an email fake made by a Muslim, which I suspected from the beginning, that's why I asked Shamshon. I mean, he go with him in TV together, so they know each other, right? And I'm sure they exchange, they have emails of each other. So I asked the right person. He never answered. Right? So if it's not true, that means Shamshon wanted me to think that this is a true email. Because what make me believe it's true email, he never answer. You know what I mean? If he say it's a lie, I will, you know, that's it. It's a lie. I will never mention it. It's a lie. It's Abdul sending me the email. But I did not lie. I told you this is what happened. You know, and you asked me for, you know, the proof. Here we go. We got the receipt. And I'm glad that my account is not suspended here yet. All right, let's see different Damask. Can you please check the Uthman debate at 1:35 about the Hebrew 1:8? He's also manipulating the reading of the New Testament. Well, you know, maybe later, maybe tomorrow, if we come live. All right, ask me the same question, please, so we can go. Because now, actually, I have only short video. I don't even have the real video. As you see, this video here, I'm playing for you. This is just, I don't know, 20 minutes, I think. You know, it's not really, like you see, it's almost gone. This is 22 minutes. I don't have the real video to go to one. Maybe next time we go live, remind me. All right, brother? Thank you very much. But isn't it a Godlogic here? You know, he answered the question. I'm sure he will answer it. Why he will not answer it? But anyway, we can go for it. Ali, God bless you, CP. Thank you for making us laugh at these potatoes. Absolutely. We cook potato. Actually, you know what? In the old, long time ago, as you see, we are ancient people. I got the right. I contacted the owner of this video in YouTube. There's a song in YouTube. It's called "Potato Potato." I don't know if anyone of you heard of it. Anyone heard of it? Potato, 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 potato. Anyway, so when I used to debate Muslims at that time, I contacted this owner of this video, and he or she, I forgot, Actually, I can maybe check in in the same account in that account, where supposedly David would answer, because at that time I was using that email, that account, and he allowed me to use the potato song. It was funny, very funny song. You can watch it. All right. So agent saying look fake, maybe, maybe. He can confirm. Now you showed him the email, right? You can you took a screenshot, you show it to him. If he says it's not me, yeah, it's not him. But then the question is why Shamshun did never say it's not him. No, he's the one who made me think it's him. If it's not him. All right. For me, I was shocked when I saw this. I mean, this is really horrible. What is this? Uh, yeah, it's possible, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I just confirm to you what happened. All right. It might be not him. If it's not him, tell him forget about it. Christian Prince, he thought it's you. Now it's clear. All right. Okay. Uh, but it's possible too that he do not know me. He do not know my email, so he used the website. Correct? Because you do not know me. You do not know my email. How you can contact me? You do not know my phone number. Christian Prince is a mystery person. So it's possible still it's him, because this is the only way to contact me. I have a website at that time, and he's decided to go and use the email in the website. uh, I cannot assume who. What if Benjamin saying, what if this was Sam and I don't know. Guys, I don't know. I just told you what happened. I was very upset. I kept it in secret for 16 years. This is how much you can trust me. If not what happened now, I will not even say it. If he did not, if he did not ask to show it, I will not even show it. All right. I'm not the person who tell other people about private issues. For me, the first thing I think about, actually, if I mention this, that will hurt the mission. I'm not protecting him, I'm protecting the mission, because Muslim will say, look, what is this? They are fighting, don't call us, you are trying to make us and actually I have to say, the reason I was convinced it's him, because I notice when I call he is unhappy. You know what I mean? Like when ABN gave me the let us say the microphone to talk, you can see like they are they are the one in charge of the program. The way they talk to me, I felt it's not, I'm not welcome, so I believe it. That's why I believe it, actually. So if the email is wrong, I mean false, still I felt I am not welcome to call. All right. And I think I don't know, but it's possible that actually, did you ask yourself why they never mention my name as if I not exist? Isn't it strange? They never. Why? I asked myself this question. Like, I never attack them, I never say anything. I correct them about things in the about Arabic, but I never speak bad about them, right? But they never mention me. And the only reason I think that they feel insecure when I am exist, they feel insecure that they are not the boss. Otherwise, you tell me why. You see them all, they gang together, like he bring everybody. But the Christian Prince never, not even once. Why? There's something fishy. It's obviously you don't like me. Isn't it obvious? You correct me if I'm wrong, right? Uh, uh, yeah, I used to call ABN, especially when they are in the corner, right? Anyway, regardless who is this, as you see, I did not lie to you. I never lie to you. Uh, no, they never mention me. They mention me only if things get wrong. Like, as an example, once they threat him, somebody threat him, FBI called him. So then he made a video says, this guy will not back up, and this guy will not back up, which mean about attacking Islam, and Christian Prince will not back up. That's it. It's like in the time when there is like something hot, but always I'm not there. All of them actually, all the friends of Wood never mention my name, which I believe he is the one who forbid them to mention me, because it doesn't make sense. I mean, I'm sure all of them, they watch my videos. I don't want to brag about myself, it's not right. That doesn't make sense. Um, anyway, any other question? I'm not seeking the glory of my. If I want to do that, I will share my name. I will open my camera. You don't know me. Tomorrow I will die. You don't even know where my grave is. There's no. Who is this guy, right? So there's nothing about me. I do all the work. I help everybody, and nobody know me. And I will stay this way because I don't like to. I'm not seeking celebrity, right? There's a Muslim in this court when they debate me. Why you don't come to TikTok? Like, is it about going here and there? We are in TikTok now. If you want, you can come here. All right. Any other question? And again, guys, even with all those things, I always supported David Wood, and I can prove it to you easy, very easy. When this potato Shamshon, he start making the drama, isn't it me who made a very friendly video saying, "Don't do it," to him, an apostate? Isn't it me who made tons of videos to defend him when he looked like he'd lost the debate miserably with Mimi Hijab? How many videos I made? Because for me, when a Christian look he lost or he lose, it's not about him. It's about we are Christians. We're one. How many videos I made to debunk the potatoes who were attacking the opposite prophet? He don't know how to answer them. I know he would say, yeah, check the videos. He was not able to answer them. I am the one who jumped. This is why Muhammad Hijab start attacking me, because of this, because of opposite prophet, and because of David Wood. When David Wood he posted a GoFundMe, you see I speak against GoFundMe, right? But I posted his GoFundMe in my Patreon. You can ask people here who they are in my Patreon page. I posted asking people to donate, and you know what that means? People they come to donate to me. That means they will maybe stop donating to me and give him money, because you cannot give it to everybody. I posted his link in the main page because I felt bad he lost his son, I asked people to donate. I never asked him. I never told him. You know, I did that. Would he post my page in Patreon? They will never do that, right? I feel for Christians. I support them. I defend them, but always they attack me. Other example, when they went to meet this potato Uthman, do you remember what happened? It was a three musketeer. Shamshon, who claimed to be like a hero, bodyguard. He called me later. He says, CP, when he started making mockery, by the way, I was away. You're right. You were there. So this guy was start calling me a princess wearing a burqa, all kind of words. Did they answer anything? Did they say to him, shame on you? Did they say, why you are talking like that? No, nothing. If I am the one is there and he mentioned David Wood in such a description, is a Christian prince will say nothing? I cannot compare. So if I tell you how much I am disappointed of those people, I saw videos of Christians from England in Speaker Corner. You know this guy with his name, Adnan Rashid. He told them, do you know what Christian prince he said? He says to the young Muslim girl, suckle me. The Christians did not answer. Potatoes. Potato. They knew that that's not true. They knew that this woman in the age of my mama, they knew that she is the one who said Jesus, he played with his mother boobs. Potatoes. They never ever stand with me when I always stand for all of them. But it's okay. It's all right. It's a fact too that both of them they left ABN because of money. Why you want to leave because of money? Right? They decide to leave because ABN they are not sharing the donation with them, or maybe not big part. It's a fact. This is a fact. This is not you know, I think they themselves they said that, right? Anyway, I hope that the Christians will unite, will be strong, and I hope we learn from mistakes of others, and we will not be the same as they are. All right. That's why Christian prince don't associate himself with any. There's many Muhammad in the between the Christians. Muhammad is not the only one. His name is Muhammad. There's many. We have the Prince of Walsh. Okay. Hello? Hello?
Hello. Hello, you hear me?
Yeah, you have an echo. Mute. I don't know. If you have YouTube, mute it or I don't know.
No. Okay, one sec. I asked you please come to Discord, but basically I'm with my. Do I still have an echo?
Close YouTube or mute YouTube.
No, I've muted it. I'm on my phone because I'm on TikTok now.
Yeah, still. Do you have a TV on? I don't know. What is that?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, what do you want to say to us?
Well, if there's an echo, then I would rather go on Discord because I'm on my computer then. But basically, I'm with my friend in real life.
Okay.
He's a Muslim, but he comes to church with me every week.
All right.
He has a question about the Quran, but basically, because my Arabic is not so good,
all right,
I don't know how to answer him. So I would like you to explain to him one verse, please.
Sure.
Is that okay?
Go ahead.
Okay. جبل.
الو
هلو
كيف الحال؟
هلا
شو اخبار؟
اخبار ممتاز.
انت مسيحي مزبوط؟
نعم.
انا حاليا بقرا في الانجيل ماثيو.
الانجيل وات؟
ماثيو.
اوكي.
تمام، ومتابع بالكنائس، يعني بروح على الكنائس.
ممتاز.
تمام. كل أسبوع بروح على الكنيسة مع أصدقائي وهيك. وأنا يعني بصراحة أنا كنت عايش في مجتمع عربي. وأنت بجوز بتعرف شو المجتمعات العربية بالنسبة للديانات.
Alright.
ما كان عندنا يعني زي ما بيحكوها إنه إحنا بنقدر نروح على الكنائس براحتنا أو بنقدر نتعرف على هذا الإشي. نحن انولدنا على مسلمين، ضلينا ماشيين على هذا النهج، وكبرنا بنعرف بس إنه لازم نروح على الجامع ونعمل كذا الأشياء هاي.
Alright.
تمام. ولكن أنا بحترم جميع الأديان. وبصراحة أنا قبل ما أوصل أوروبا يعني كنت أسمع أشياء تانية، ولما وصلت أوروبا شفت أشياء تانية، عرفت علي؟ يعني غير الأشياء اللي كنت أسمعها. يعني
إذا سمحت دعني أترجم لأن المستمعين لا يفهمون العربية. So guys, he is saying he is an Arab. He when he was between the Muslims, he born of a Muslim family. He hear things about Christianity or the Christians, but when he came to Europe, he saw something different, and he said that now with his friends, he is going to churches, and look like he's trying to learn about Christianity. اتفضل.
تمام. فلما وصلت هون اللي احتضنني بصراحة للأمانة، يعني اللي احتضنتني الكنائس. يعني ما خلوني أشعر بأي إشي مثلا، أو مثلا ما خلوني إني يعني حسيتهم هم مثل العائلة. عرفت علي؟ مع إني كنت في البداية كنت كتير خايف أدخل الكنيسة، ما بعرف إنه الشخص اللي جوا إنه راح ينظر لي نظرات غريبة، أو هو إنه راح مثلا يطلع علي باستغراب أو تعجب. بس بالعكس تماما، لما أول ما دخلت هناك أجوا رحبوا كل اللي في الكنيسة، أجوا رحبوا فيي، وكانوا ولدين كثير ومحترمين للغاية، وعزموني عندهم على البيت وعملوا لي باربيكيو، يعني من هالأشياء هاي. لما شفت هذا الإشي، عرفت علي؟ هسه هنا صعب إني أشرح هذا الإشي للناس اللي أنا كنت عايش معهم، فاهم كيف؟ لأنه بتصير علي مشاكل يعني يعني بالاختصار. فإنه ضليت متطلع بهذا الإشي. فتعرفت على أصدقاء، صرنا أنا وياهم، صرت أحكي لهم اشرحوا لي مثلا كيف إنه أنا بقدر إنه من خلال إنه أتعرف على الديانة. حكوا لي في فيلم ل جيسس، بتقدر اسمه اسم الفيلم أنا مش متذكر اسم الفيلم بالضبط، بس إنه هو الفيلم تبع جيسس.
Passion of Christ. Okay.
تمام. فمن خلاله تعرفت على الديانة المسيحية وحبيتها.
Alright.
للأمانة يعني.
خلني أترجم. So guys, he is saying he came to Europe. There's a churches who they help him a lot. They give him a lot of support, a lot of good help, and he really he appreciate that very much. And he start learning about Christianity, and he says he like Christianity, and he like me. So maybe he have some question. تفضل.
تمام. وفيما بعد يعني صرت أروح على الكنيسة وهيك. فبسأل صديقي المقرب يعني هو بحكي له طب أنا كيف بدي أشوف مثلا، أو إنه مثلا بدي أعرف إنه مثلا جيسس إنه هو إنه الصح، يعني إنه بدي أعرف إنه أنا كنت مسلم. بحكي لي هو أنت راح تطلب منه الإشي وهو راح يفرجيك إياه. عرفت علي؟ إنه هو وعدك إنه يفرجيك إياه. فيش بعد تقريبا 3 أيام، مع إني كنت أنا عاطل عن العمل تمام، بس كنت إني أدرس وما كانت في فرصة. يعني حتى رحت سألت كل المحلات في البداية، المحلات والأماكن، كل المسلمين الموجودين في المنطقة كانوا يحكوا لي إنه ما تعب حالك وما تدور، لأنه ما غلب عليك وما في، وأنت لساتك جديد وهيك. المهم فحلمت بصديقي نفسه، حلمت الحلم، فحكيت لصديقي حلمت فيك، بس مش متذكر الحلم بالضبط، بس ولكن حلمت فيك. حكى لي مفروض انت كل اشي تحلم وتكتبه. ما كنت اعرف. حكيت له اوكي هذا
عزيزي, do you speak English?
A little bit.
CP, anything you want to say to him in English, I will tell him. So try your best to speak in English now. What you just said, like about you're talking about the dream, yeah?
It's like I talk about my dream.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I was come here, I looking for job. I know anyone help me I looking for all restaurant or shop. Please, I want just help work 1 day, 2 day because I want eating like this, you know. He said, sorry, you don't have chance here because it's too hard for you. I am very sad. I come back to my house. I am sitting in my house because before 1 week I asked Jesus, if you really God, please, I want working, you know. I come back to my house. I said, I met my friend before. The friend, he said, he told me, I found for you job. I said, really? He said, yes. I think I am sleeping, you know. That when I told you really told me, yeah, tomorrow you start. Now I'm working, you know, but I'm very happy. I see everything. That's why.
Hello, CP.
All right. So
I can just explain to you what he said, just for anyone who doesn't understand.
I understand very well what he's saying. But you said
for anyone in the audience.
You said to me you have a question.
Yeah. So basically, you had a question about the mosquito verse, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So in Surah Al-Baqarah, let me check Quran 1 sec. You know the one I'm talking about, right? The one in Surah Al-Baqarah is talking about there's a mosquito, and Allah, He doesn't mind making a example out of the smallest of creation, like that. You know, I think it's chapter 2, verse 40 something.
Okay, and what
is
the question?
He's saying, I don't think that this could have been from anyone but God. Okay. So can you just pull this verse up?
Why?
Why? This is why I don't understand in Arabic. Can you explain to him? Because I want you to understand. I don't really understand him.
It's like أحكي في العربي.
Yeah. Okay, no problem.
إنه بحكي إنه ويستحي أن يضرب مثلا ما بعوضة وما فوقها.
Okay, and
فأنا بدي أعرف إنه يعني إيش هو هذا الإشي، إيش البعوضة. أنا مو فاهم يعني إنه لمين هذا الإشي كان أو لهذا الإشي.
No, supposedly, because Muhammad, you see, first of all, Jesus, he spoke in parables. Do you understand what's in English?
Parables.
No, you can translate me. يعني talk the people English and translate for me, please. Thank you.
إذا ما ذهبت إلى التفسير سوف ترى أن الناس كانوا يسألون أسئلة يعني عن هذا القرآن الذي تكلم عن أشياء، فمحمد قال لهم أن الله لا يستحي أن يعطي أمثالا حتى على البعوضة. وأنا لا أعلم يعني ما سبب التعجب من جانبك، يعني أين الاستعجاب؟
تعجبت لأنه ما يعني بوصل معي لمرحلة أنا مو فاهم الإشي، عرفت علي؟ بتروح على المترجم، بتروح على الشيوخ، كل واحد بيحكي إشي، فعشان هيك أنا مو عارف الإشي. فإنه شو دخل البعوضة مثلا أو شو دخل الفوقها، مش فاهم.
لا، فوقها doesn't mean in the top of it doesn't mean ما معناها أنه على يعني يركب على البعوضة، معناها ما هو أكبر. فوقها بمعنى الأكبر الأضخم. So when the verse says a bug, and this bug, and what is above it, which means above it as size, as bigger. So even the smallest, by the way, mosquitoes is not the smallest. البعوض ليس أصغر الحشرات. صحيح؟ yeah. يعني هنا ليس كلام علمي، ولكن بمعنى بأن الله يعني يتكلم حتى على شيء بحجم البعوضة ببساطة.
تمام. اوكي تمام. هسه في عندي كمان اشي تاني.
اوكي.
انا سوري على الجزء على المدة الطويلة، بس بدي اسأل سؤال تاني. هسه مثلا على سبيل المثال بعض المسلمين بيحكوا لك انه عيسى انه مش الله، كيف انه عيسى تجسد وصار انه هو اله. عرفت علي؟
Okay, guys, so we are talking about this verse. Let me translate. So here is a question about this verse about why Allah is giving such an example. قبل ما يعني نتحول لموضوع عيسى، ما هو المشكلة هنا في هذه الآية؟ يعني لماذا تعتقد أنها من الإله؟ يعني هل هي آية خارقة؟
لا مش موضوع خرق، موضوع انه انا كنا بقلب على الريلز تمام وشفتها فانا استغربت منها فعشان هيك فدورت على.
لاحظ معي يا اخي العزيز. The verse here saying أراد الله، فيقولون ماذا أراد الله بهذا؟ مثلا يضل به كثيرا ويهدي به كثيرا. So we know that أنت تعلم أن القرآن يقول أن الله يهدي ويضل من يشاء، صحيح؟
صحيح.
So Allah, He lead astray, He mislead, and He guide as He wish. العرب يتساءلون يعني لماذا يتكلم هذا الرب بهذا الشكل؟ هل يريد أن يضلنا؟ طبعا هذا يؤكد القرآن بأن الله يؤكد بأن الله هو خير الماكرين، أحد اسمه الضال، أحد اسمه الهادي، فهو يضل وهو يهدي. فهنا هذه الآية أصلا تنفي الربوبية عن رب المسلمين، لأن الرب الذي يهدي وليس الذي يضل. Translation.
Yeah, I understand.
So guys, I said to him, if you notice here with me in the verse, is speaking about that Allah who mislead and Allah who guide. So they are questioning why Allah is doing that. Is that because what He do usually? He do mislead and He guide. So what kind of God? I said to him, what kind of God? He do mislead and He guide in the same time. You cannot be God and you are Satan in the same time. تفضل.
شكرا كثير لك. اول إشي ثاني إشي اللي هو انا يعني هسه مثلا المسلمين بشكل عام كلهم بيحكوا انه كيف عيسى تجسد في اله واله تجسد، يعني عرفت علي كيف؟ يعني هم بدهم يعرفوا انه كيف، مش مصدقين. طب انا كمان بدي احكي مثلا، طب انا مثلا هسه مثلا نعتبر انه انا ما بعرف إشي عن الاسلام، شو بده يثبت لي انه مثلا النبي محمد طلع على السماء ورجع في نفس الليلة وشاف كل إشي؟
واحد يعني let us talk as long as you speak English. I mean, you know English. Let us speak English. And if you don't understand, let me know. All right. كما ترى في الصورة المسلمين سألوا محمد هل نرى ربنا يوم القيامة؟ هل نرى ربنا يوم القيامة؟ فقال هل تضارون في الشمس ليس دونها سحاب؟ الخلاصة محمد قال نعم سوف تروا ربكم يوم القيامة، ولكن المشكلة أن الله نفسه يتجسد وله جسد. فتقول الآية هنا صورة، الله يأتي على صورة غير التي يعرفون. Allah will come in a shape other than the one which they knew. Alright? فإذا رفض المسلم المسيح بأن يكون الرب المتجسد فهو عليه أن يرفض الله الذي هو أصلا جسد ويغير جسده. فيأتي في المرة الأولى. So he come to them in the first time in a shape other than the one which they know. Allah, He'll change his shape. So He have shape number 1 and shape number 2. So when Allah, He come to them in a shape other than the one they knew, He will say, I am your Lord. They will say, we seek refuge from Allah, with Allah from you. This is our place. Then the Muslim, they refuse him. المسلمين يرفضون الله لأنه أتى على شكل جسد لم يميزوه، رفضوا هذا الجسد. فيذهب الله ويأتي مرة أخرى على صورة توافق ما يعلمون. وطبعا مضحك لأنه لا يعلم المسلم كيف يعني كيف هو شكل الله. ولكن
تمام.
المهم في هذا الحديث أن الله متجسد أصلا وهو جسد ويغير صورته كما ترى. وهذا صحيح البخاري، هذا صحيح البخاري حديث نمبر 6573.
تمام لحد الآن هون تمام. أوكي أكمل لك. هلا هم مثلا المسلمين بيحكوا لك احنا ما بدنا نآمن مثلا بانه عيسى انه هو ربنا. تمام. بس ولكن طب ليش مثلا انا بيني وبين نفسي بسأل حالي ليش مثلا ما يآمنوا مثلا، او ليش ما آمنوا مع انه المسيح قبل الاسلام؟ طب اذا هم ما بدهم يآمنوا، طب كيف مثلا محمد طلع على السماء تمام ورجع في نفس الليلة تمام وشاف القمر وشاف كل إشي، عرفت علي بهذا الإشي وليش ما آمنوا بمحمد وما آمنوا بعيسى مثلا عرفت علي
عزيزي أصلا عائشة قالت أنه يعني ذهب بروحه وليس بجسده، يعني ببساطة كشفت كذب محمد. على كل أخي العزيز، هل لديك سؤال؟ لأنه يعني برنامجنا باللغة
لا
الإنجليزية.
شكرا كثير.
أهلا وسهلا.
شكرا.
قبل أن تذهب، هل أنت الآن مؤمن بالمسيح؟
أنا الآن عم بدرس المسيح وبتعلم لسه أنا ما خلصته.
Alright.
فأنا يعني بحبه يعني متبع معه.
You can come to me if you have any question. I will help you about knowing Christ.
Thank you, CP.
All right.
I also, by the way, on that verse, I showed him the one that we're talking about on Al-Baqarah. I showed him about the free will that you showed on the Adam, where he said 40 years before. He misleads many and he guides many therein. So I said, how is it fair for Allah to not give you free will? And he said, no, it's not fair. So this was good, actually.
Yeah, there is no free will in Islam. Well, that is obviously cannot be God, because God is about justice. You know, free will. You will punish me for something I did not choose to do. That's not fair. You know. Yeah.
Okay.
So when Allah have 99 names and one of them is Al-Adil, which means the just, that is a fake name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, and thank you for all the work that you do as well. And I will speak to you again. Thank you, CP.
Bye bye. Yeah, so he like Christianity, but he's not a Christian yet. He's asking questions. Sorry guys, like, you know, the language is mixed, Arabic and English. What we can do, trying to help him. All right, did David Wood say this is my email? You are saying they are discussing. Did they agree this is the email or no? For me, I just said what I receive. I'm not sure, you know, if it's him or not. He can deny. He can say it's true. He can say it's false. But the one who should tell me right away, it's Shamshun, you know. Yeah. No problem, my friend. Okay, let them discuss. But in 2 seconds, David, we should be able to say this is not my email, right? Correct? Prince, yeah, sure. Okay, Prince. Anyone have a question? Actually, for me, I hope it's not his email, because it's very disappointed to be his email, right? For me, and you should know, I did not mention this for 16 years. The only one I ask him is Shamshun. This is how much I was trying to protect them, because I know that this will be reputation damage. Anyone of you will see this email will be upset, right? 16 years I never mention it, because always I think about what this will do if I, you know. Did he mention it's not his email? Did he say it's not mine? Anyway, whatever he say, I will believe it. If he says it's not my email, then it's not his email. Then he can forget about it. Any question? He is saying it's 100% fake. Okay, tell him to forget about it then. It's not. But then he need to ask why this potato Shamshun did not say to me it's fake. So now I'm suspecting that this Shamshun, he wanted me to think it's true, right? Because he should say to me, if he said to me, oh no, that's not true, then that's it, right? Why he did not say it's not true? Yeah. I asked Shamshon, he never answered. So it look like he's trying to make me believe it's true. Like, you know, if you say to somebody, like if you have a kid, did you break this thing? And he put his head away, you know, he don't say no. Well, what you would think is true, right? I ask, I ask right away. Actually, it's like you know, like I don't know, maybe a few days after. You know? Anyway, forget about it. But as you see, I did not lie to you. I said what I saw, and if it's not true, tell him, Christian Prince, he have nothing, you know, to mention. I will never mention this topic again. My apology, you know. But this what happened. All right, because for me, actually, I could not believe it that somebody would send me such an email, you know. But did he say this is not his email? The address, is it his address? Did he say this email, it was his email? Or the email is false too? Anyway. All right. Let us forget about them, you know. For me, still, I will support any Christian. He is acting like one, and he is not hurting the mission, you know. The whole idea is that we expose the garbage of Islam or any other garbage. There's many garbage. But what's happening between them is not honorable. And I'm the one who asked him not to do that, right? Because I know this is will not stop. The second they start making laundry stuff, you know, if you ask yourself, what we get from this garbage? What would AP and Shamshon get from this? People get disgusted. Muslims, they are making fun of them. So I am the one who told them don't go there, but they are not wise. They are not wise. They are not mature actually. Because a mature person, if somebody is low, shall I go low like him? No. A wise person will not go low. All right. I think Nader Ahmed sent this email. Maybe. But no, if you look at the email is insulting Nader Ahmed. He's saying you stay with someone like Nader Ahmed, you know, like he's low, you know. There's no way. Nader Ahmed, he worship himself. You know what I mean? He will not put himself down. Walk with the Christ, with the Christos. I need your help someday, brother. I want to learn to debate both Muslims and atheist people against the Bible. Well, walk, you know, we have tons, I have thousands and thousands of videos. Watch them and learn, you know, right? It's easy. You see, debate is not for everybody. It's not for everybody because there's people who they are fast. I'm not putting you down. Maybe you are so good. It's a gift, you know. Not all people have it. So it's not just, you know, we debate and we jump into debate. You have to be able to think fast, and because you know, like there's why there's a good teacher and bad teacher, but both of them they knew the answer. But there's one he can explain it very well, and there's other one he is not good in explaining. So this is why they so call him bad teacher, not because he's bad, but one can make mathematics so easy, and the other one he was not able to reach and deliver the information. Go ahead, Sonia. Hello? Sonia, are you there? Okay, Sonia is not with us. So, you need to check out, like, put yourself in some kind of a trial before you go to this field. You need to be so fast because you don't know what people will say to you, right? Like, no, people, they can call me, I don't know what they will say. This is why fake debaters, they ask for the topic before the debate, correct? Why? Because they can collect all the information they need for this topic. So if you uh, ask them a question out of the topic, they will say, yeah, it's not a topic. CP, are you content in life? I hope you are. You deserve a blessing. I don't know what they mean by content. I'm not sure what does that mean, my friend. Yeah, as you know, my English is not my first language, so I don't know what that means. No problem. Tell David I forget about it. But still, I'm angry from all of them. Tell them, if you really care for Christ, stop this mockery business between you and this potato Shamshon. We know that he is mentally ill. I agree with him. This guy is mentally ill, Shamshon. But they should stop and focus in what they do. We are here to fight against the devil Muhammad, not with potato Shamshon. Christian, they should not fight each other. You don't like me, fine. But we should not waste our time, because time, clock is, who care about this guy Christian Prince? Forget about him. Let us say he's crazy, he's whatever it is, ignore him. All right. Can't you? Just let them go. All right, Crash, no problem. I show it because he said show it. Otherwise, I will never show it. All right. And actually, I'm glad that I still have the account. Otherwise, I would be in trouble. Right? Like, I did not open. Actually, I was expecting Google will ask me for extra passwords, etc. I did not use this email, I think, since like 2000, maybe 11, 12, long time ago, but still working. All right. We as a Christian, we should defend each other, love each other, unite, and accept, like, if somebody of us have a flaw, he have, I mean, we are family. Like, when you have a family, what do? You might be born with some kind of syndrome, illness. What the family do? They throw you in the street? No. Is that correct? They don't throw you in the street because this is an act of love. So if we have an act of love, this is what I'm asking them for. Act with the act of love. Going for 6-7 hours every other day to speak about this man is not right. Let him go. Forgive. You say, our Father, forgive to us as we forgive to others. Forgive. Be Christian. Here we go. He talked about me. He said lies about me. I'm not making drama. That what we can do. This guy, he have issues. Forgive him. All right. Again, you see, I appreciate David Wood. He have a great videos. I always mention that. Always I mention that David Wood make way better videos than mine when it's come to short videos. How many times I mention? Nobody can deny. But the funny, they never mention my name unless they want to say something funny about me. Like, they laugh at me saying, he keeps saying submission, and they think still until now submission is the right thing. When this is surrender in war, not even only surrender, like the English word, I keep trying to correct them because you remember this video by there's a guy, he invited David Wood, and the guy, he stood in the stage, he says, do you know what Islam mean? Islam means submission. And like he's supposedly like, oh, this is bad. Like, don't you know that the Bible says you submit to God? Since when submission is bad? So what I am afraid of, that when they keep repeating this mistake, because they become arrogant, they don't want to say they are wrong. Submission, Islam means submission, Islam means submission. Where do you get this from? From the Muslims. I challenge any one of them, and they are welcome anytime to debate me about it. Where you get this from, that it means submission? Even the word surrender does not describe Islam very well, because you can use the word surrender. I'm using English, but in Arabic it's different. Aslim taslam. Aslim taslam. Surrender in the mean of war. You put down your weapon. Not surrender in the meaning of submission too, because surrender can be used in a friendly way sometime. So we are talking about war. That's why Muhammad says, I've been commanded to fight all mankind in the way of slaughtering, not fight with shoes. All right. Anyway, we try to correct them. They don't want to, they want to listen. Okay, maybe I'm not educated. Maybe they are educated. We have keep it up. Okay, thank you, my friend. Anti-social, socialist. Okay. Maga Kiddo. Thank you very much. I'm trying to see if there's any questions. If his background is Arabic, he should check out the Antiochian Orthodox Church. I don't know why he should do that, because my friend, maybe you do not know that in those churches they are giving false information. As an example, they enter now pray to Allah. So we say to them, don't pray to Allah. You go to those churches, they are praying to Allah. Until now, how many times we say it? So we go to Muslim, we say to them, Allah is a false God, and then you go to those Arab Christians, they pray to Allah. Can you believe it? And then they say to you, oh, we do not mean the God of Muslims. Really? So why use it? Is the word Allah biblical? No. Did Jesus ever mention Allah? No. Moses? No. So those churches, my friend, they have big problems. Big problems. We're trying to make him stop believing in Allah, not to listen to someone who will say Allah is God. All right? I advise you not to be attached too much to a sect. Protestant, Orthodox, Catholic, nobody can claim that he owned the key of heaven except Jesus, right? What is the logic? They want to use the same word Abdul used, but that's false. And then they are using it in front of Christians, which means we are, giving false information to the Christians. So is it okay to use false information to the Christian? Somebody says you have a very serious mental issue and you are very troubled. You cannot discuss a single thing in a civilian manner and it continue, mute him. Mute who? You are talking about the Abdul? Well, if you are a civilian and you are civil, you don't come in the stage and you start making mockery, Abdul. You mock me, I will mock you, and I will wipe the floor with you. Because I know the mentality of the Muslims. If you respect them, they take advantage. If you wipe the floor with them, they call you master. This is who you are. This is why you follow Muhammad actually. The second Muhammad he died, all of you left Islam almost. The second an army came to kill you, you became a Muslim again. We know you. Right? Speaking of mental issue, your prophet, the one he don't like, he said to him, go and bite the what? The private part of your father. I don't want to say the word. Is that true? You are talking about a muting? Your prophet take your head from you if you discuss with him anything. A Muslim, the Muslim, they are democratic now. Bring me a sheikh. Bring me. This is a guy. Is a kid. He's making fun of your God. He agreed that Allah. He think he is smart. Right? Do you agree with him? He think. Yeah, actually, today I heard Trump saying, I'm so proud of myself." The only one who will say that is Muhammad and Trump. Right? I'm so proud of myself. Have you ever heard of somebody says, "I'm so proud of myself"? That's Trump. I'm so proud of myself. Like you can say, "I'm so proud of my son." So proud of I'm so proud of myself. That's deep. That's literally Trump. All right. Any Muslim is so proud of himself. Are you proud of this potato? He's in a deep hole. He can't even debate kids. Look at him. He's trying to play that he knew Arabic when the guy cannot even say his father name correctly, his prophet name correctly. All right. All right. Any Muhammadan? Last call. Last call. Uh, I don't know what you mean. What the connection between the Vatican and what I don't know what the connection between Uthman and Godlogic and the Vatican. I'm not sure. Any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. Thank you for the work, Mushi. Okay, thank you very much. You do not need to thank me. We are thankful for the Lord. The Lord, He says, for free you took, for free you give. All right? And let us pray that the Christians who they are working, whoever they are, they will be loving each other, they will stop fighting each other, and they forgive each other if somebody did something wrong to them. I hope that they will change and they will not continue in such a behavior. Exactly. If the email is not true, why he did not answer me? This is what make me think it's true. You know? There is I am not distracting you, but there is a bill vote in the Senate called Screen Act. If passed, all citizens and Christians will be monitored online by government. No, I believe, you know, I mean, you are monitored in the online all the time, you know, so what? Let them do it. For me, you know, I do nothing wrong. It might be troubling if you are doing something wrong. Robbery saying what? This is a guy who is dominate that anyone is scared to debate. Okay, talking about me. All right. It's all right, guys. Forget about it. We don't want to talk about the email of. It's a fake email anyway. It's not David Wood. That's it. Forget. I'm glad actually I mentioned it and he cleared it. All right. But it was very much convincing because it says Act 17, right? Yeah, I know. It was very convincing. Yeah, anything you say online is going to be there. Actually, they collect history, even your text, even everything. And why I want to be worried about anything? No problem. Monitor everybody. Maybe it's a good actually. A lot of bad things happen in the internet. You know, scam, GoFundMe, people lying about issues to make money. You know, fake charity, fake advertising. Actually, if I am in charge of a government, I will cause most of shampoo companies to go bankrupt. Do you know why? They bring a girl, she have nice hair, she never used their shampoo to make a shampoo commercial. This is a fraud, right? This is a fraud. And they try to convince you that her hair is so nice because of their shampoo. They don't bring to you a real person who really tried the shampoo. No, they go, they ask the agency, find us the most nice, you know, girl who have nice hair, amazing, and she don't even know how to say the shampoo name. You know, like, she just hold it in her hand, and then they will show you her video. That look how nice her hair, and then you buy the shampoo because you want to have a hair like her, right? Yeah, a lot of you know, fraud and food fraud. Maybe 90% of commercial are based on fraud. They make you buy things there is no use for them. Um, you got a shampoo and great hair. I know what shampoo you use. CP1, right? CP1. Oh boy. Yeah, seriously. I mean, a lot of things on the internet. Like you will see somebody making a video without saying names. Muslims, Christians, doesn't matter. If you like to watch more videos, please donate for us here because those videos will make you so knowledgeable. You will not find this contact anywhere, only with us. There's tons of videos like this. If you watch our videos, I guarantee you, you know, and then you go and you sign and you pay because you are ignorant, you know, dumb, and then you find that you learn nothing from this guy. No. Okay, let me find a different guy. So you go to the second scam, right? I mean, we are in a time where someone like Andrew Tate, he give PhD, PhD. right? So they watch the internet. What they will do? I mean, the internet is the biggest scam ever, right? And now because actually of those Chinese phones and Chinese cameras, uh, people look different. Like the women, she have different face, different eyes, different nose. They're totally different. Literally, it's a totally different person. The one who is fat will look skinny. The one is skinny will look fat. The one is short will you can make yourself tall. You can make yourself, yeah. All right. And now, look like we might have Abdul in the Senate. See, the Muslims are sneaking into the government of USA using the Democrat are stupid people as usual, self-destruction. So there's Abdul, his name is Abdul. He's now going to the Senate in Michigan. And we know in Michigan there's a huge population of the Shia, mostly the Shia, I think. China made a copy of US Navy ships to prepare for war in Taiwan. Well, I don't think China, um, you see, going to war with Taiwan is going to be a big problem to China. Taiwan is not an easy cookie, even though it's a small, tiny country compared to China. It's going to be very costly. It might be the same as what happened to Putin. Putin, he thought he will take Ukraine in 24, 48 hours. He called it operation. Big beasts are not big beasts anymore, unless they want to use nukes, and they cannot. Uh, like, look what happened to Trump now. America, powerful, etc. He's struggling because they did not prepare for war as they should. They have a bunch of trashy, junky advisors around him. They don't even have enough ammunition to go for war. So they convince him that this will be 1 week, 2 weeks. We made them shish kebab. They will take off their pants. They forgot that this country, they went to war for 9 years with Saddam Hussein. 9 years. And they are willing to use millions. Who care? Shia. 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million. Kill him. Okay, no problem. This potato Trump, he think, tomorrow I will beat you. I will, etc. Beat them. Those are Shia. Actually, they enjoy pain. Seriously, they enjoy pain. They have a like a mental issue. That's why they beat themselves. If nobody beat them, they beat themselves. Go watch as you go right now to YouTube and type Shia beating themselves. Pain is part of their life, and even their music, even their songs. So Trump, he do not know how to deal with them because he have a wrong advisors around him, and because he's a businessman, he's thinking about Iran as a business. He's not thinking about changing the regime. Big mistake. All his war from the beginning was a mistake, not because he started the war, but because he did not do the right steps. Uh, country like Taiwan, they have a very good technology, and now the Ukrainian, everybody's signing contract with the Ukrainian. You know, the Ukrainians are going to beat everybody. Actually, Ukraine just hit Iranian ships, right? And even the Ukrainian, I heard it yesterday, they are threatening Iran to attack them. They can. I will not be surprised if Ukraine became one of the most powerful countries in the world very soon. Remember, they used to have all the Soviet Union nukes before. They made a big mistake. They gave all the nukes because they trusted the American and the Russian. They are hunting everywhere in Russia. Look, you see how big regime, big countries is not big no more. How powerful the Russian army. It turned to be potato army. They can't even protect a car inside Moscow. Putin, he speak about the defense, this S-400, the S-500, S whatever 100, and then a little drone goes all the way there and make them shish kebab. My friend, they know when Islam is something, but the act they do is something else. As an example, Trump, he signed agreement to protect Qatar. Today, actually, Trump, he was speaking about how amazing the Prince of Qatar. But he is the same guy who said Qatar is supporting terrorism in a high level, right? Somebody saying the word Allahu, Aluhu, comes from Aramaic, and Arabic use Allah, who was first. No, this is a different word. You see, this is not the same word. The word, the original word is Al. The H is for the spirit. Like when God, he called Abraham called him Abraham. That H is a spirit. Sarai became Sarah. That is the spirit of God. Al is the name. Oh, sorry, the word means God in Aramaic. The H is just a spirit, have nothing to do with anything. It's not even part of the word. When we speak about Allah, it's two words. It is the Aramaic word Al and the name of the God Lah. It's not the same. It's not Al Ilah. Ilah is Il. The H is the spirit. Il is a word meaning God, pagan word actually. It's originally of it is pagan, Aramaic pagan. They change and they become believers. It is Ilah. All right. But this is not the same as Allah. Il is the new Al in the Hebrew. To make it simple, in the old Hebrew, Israel was Israel, not Israel. Mikael, not Mikael. Il was Al. This is why you say Prophet Daniel, not Daniel. Daniel. Why? Because the Al is the word God. So Ilah and Allah have nothing to do with Allah, because the Allah present Al-Ilah. Allah is two words. Let us go to the Quran to show you. So if you go to chapter 1 in the Quran, to give you an example, you notice here it says Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, in the name of Allah. All right, so it says Allah here. If you go down the second part, it says Alhamdulillah. Li lah. What happened to Allah? How Allah became lah? Because simply this is not one word. Li mean two. So thanks to lah, not Allah. Now the Muslim, they will try to give you their own explanation, but the word is so clear. Allah in Arabic today, the al means that, and you cannot take letters out of a name. Can you? You can take off only what is additional. Do I agree? I cannot take the letter H from house, because that will make it something different. But I can take the house. So in Arabic I can write al-bayt. Al-bayt, like Beit Lahem, Beit, house. It's Aramaic, it's in Hebrew. So when you are able to take letters out of the name of the word, sorry, that means it's not part of it. Al-bayt, al-bayt, the word bayt mean house. Al-bayt mean the house. I can take al off because it's not part of the word. Same for Allah. I can take al off because it's not part of the name. So what is the name? Lah. If we go to chapter Yasin, Ya sin, Ya sin, sin, not seen. They try sin. So what is sin? Sin is the name of the moon god. What is Ya? Ya is a word meaning God. God sin, moon god. The Muslims, they say nobody knows what those mean save Allah. Why? Because it's an Aramaic. And then this word move all the way to Europe. So like when today you say this is sin, what does that mean? This is pagan, this is moon god. Sin as a word, we use it in English, mean pagan, moon god, bad. Yeah, sin, it's a prayer calling God sin. You can go right now and search in Google, who is the God, his name is sin. Moon. Lah, sin, and many others. So don't mix things up. The Muslim, they will say to you, you know, the word Allah is coming from the word Al-Ilah. If this is the case, then Allah don't have a name. So why you say this is the name of Allah? See how easy to get them busted? If this is word Al-Ilah, that means anybody can call Allah. The Buddhists can call themselves their God Allah. All right. In all languages, they have abrogation. So in certain time, the language was something like what you see right now in Arabic. This is not what in the time of Muhammad. In fact, if I read now what is in the time of Muhammad, I will have a very difficult time to read, because all those things was not exist in the time of Muhammad, and those things they change even the meaning of the Quran. Many of them they are added there in a wrong place. Like in the Quran it says samawat. How they write the word samawat is in a very funny way, but now in the Quran today it's written differently. And samawat in the Quran now it translated as heavens, but this is mean roads. Where is the samawat now? Zero. If we type as samut, zero. Tons of things in the Quran, uh, they always change. The language changed. The Muslims they added things to the Quran because the Quran cannot be understood. So what we do, we add things to it to make it understood. But by adding things, we make it understood by what we added, which means we directed the meaning, even though many of it can be invalid, which is not in total agreement with the previous meaning. Um, Let me see if I can give you some examples. What I will show you. I don't know if this will help you, but it's you have to know the language in order to understand me very well. Let us see. Yeah, the Quran they have today is very different. The Muslim, they cannot deny that, you know, they cannot deny all this madness. Uh, Let us see this example. And again, you know, we will show you from their own official Islamic website. We are not making things up. All right. So this is Tafsir al-Tabari. But again, you have to know the language to understand what I'm going to say to you in this page. Yeah, it's going to be, yeah, you see, here it says that the reading of Ibn Abbas, it says, إلا أن تكونا ملكين بكسر اللام. There's a huge difference between the meaning today and the meaning what is written in the time of Muhammad, or what they have. All right. So which one is correct? There's a huge difference between both, you know, the meaning. All right. The same we can go, like if you remember, if you go to the verses, even sometime even they add letters, which is not, you know, which one is correct. So if you go in the Quran where it says the sun does not run, one verse saying the sun run, all right, chapter 36 verse number 38. Other reading, because the Muslims they play with the Quran by adding those things to it, and even they added letters. In Ibn Kathir it says in the book or the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud it says وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لَا مُسْتَقَرَّ لَهَا. The sun run to end, no uh, like no fixed station, no end station. Here it says it run to a fixed course. It says the opposite, totally the opposite. It can't be both. So we have tons of example, you know, and in Arabic, little change, little those dots where they are not there, can change the whole meaning. You know, once in the Middle East, a big, you know, big like little war happened. Like, you know, two groups, Shia, Sunni, whatever, etc. In the newspaper, they made a mistake mentioning the name of a person and the sentence next to it. They added one dot, and that dot made him, like, give him a very bad name. That dot, I don't know how many people died, like maybe 20, 25, 30. They start shooting at each other because of one dot, because it can change everything. All right. Every word of those you see in front of you, by changing those vowels in the top of it or underneath or the dots, I can change the whole meaning. Every single one of them. And the Quran was without them. If we go to like let us say the oldest copy of the Quran they have, you will see it's look so different. Let me look for some pictures. Oh, my keyboard is stuck with English. Quran. What's wrong with my keyboard? I'm trying to switch to Arabic. Okay, let us see if we can find you some images. All right, this is an example. Actually, this one they added things to it. You know, let me see something else. It's old, but not enough. Let us see. Let us see. Yeah, look at this one here. Yeah, they added to it. I'm trying to find something is not. Let me see. Do you see how this Arabic is different? And this is now, this is moderate compared to others. When the Muslim they wrote the Quran, I mean, there is no way to know what those words mean. They don't make sense without the dots. The Arabic is just a joke. Very confusing. Even the words are not connected together. I'm trying to find something old really, but I cannot. This is all. It is not old enough. Uh, yeah, this is not that old. If we search, anyway, I mean, this is a very complicated topic, and you need to know Arabic in order to talk about it. Doesn't be fit for someone who don't know Arabic. You can ask Ultimate Fart. He is here. Ultimate Fart is here, guys. He missed me. Yeah. Before I finish, actually, I saw this video here. I don't know the name of this gentleman actually, but he did good. Let us see where we can go. I mean, this Uthman is being cooked by those Christians, even though they are young, but they did a very good job. He was like the joke of everybody. Let me look in the script. Give me a second. The script of the video. Otherwise, we will keep looking. Script. Search. Show script. All right, let's see. He asked him about John. Okay, maybe here. Let us see. Where Uthman get cooked again. Got him busted lying in his video.
Show you what John the Baptist was actually talking about.
Look, you're running like as if you're in a marathon. Very clearly, the prompt is the name Muhammad clearly mentioned in the Bible? Yes or no?
No.
That's the prompt we're on, not Jesus being God.
I asked earlier what the importance was, right? And you said you would oblige the different directions of coming
you
in
did say
on.
that. I heard
you
her.
did say
Can
that.
he actually answer the question though? Yes or no? And then he can go into any side
I
he likes.
said no.
Okay, I did not hear you say that. Good.
Okay.
So you're saying no, Muhammad, the name Muhammad is not mentioned in the Bible. Go
And
ahead.
So you now I want to give you a choice. All right. Would you rather continue on about the unlettered prophet being Muhammad in John 1, or do you want to see who John the Baptist says John 1 is about, which is going to go to the deity topic? Door A, door B.
Neither, because the prompt we're on is Muhammad mentioned in the Bible? And you said no.
You
and
said
I want
Muhammad.
now, right here in Songs of Solomon, the name Muhammad is clearly mentioned. And this is not my opinion. This, again, I'm bringing Christian scholars from a lexicon that Brown, Driver, and Briggs brought together.
Okay, let's do
right?
it then.
Can I not be interrupted?
Hold on.
Can I not be interrupted?
Anyway, I don't know really which minute. He showed him his video lying, claiming that John, a verse of John, I don't know which one actually, he mentioned in his own video. And then he asked him, is that about Muhammad? He said no. He said, so how you say in your video that this is about Muhammad? So he got him busted very good actually. Do we have any Muhammad that would like to join us? Beside the ultimate fart? I don't want to hear his voice. You know, this guy is ugly. His voice is ugly, his word is ugly, and he's stupid. Yeah, Muhammad in the Song of Song. The funny is that you remember Didat when he was saying the Song of Song is a word of God? Do you really read this to your children? You remember the Ahmadidat? And then somebody told him Muhammadim. Suddenly the Song of Song is about Muhammad. Yesterday it was porno. A day after it is holy. Hypocrite, wicked. The most wicked religion. The video is Ahmadidat there. Video saying this is horrible. Video say it's holy. It's about the Prophet of Allah. Somebody told you Muhammadim. But we know that this is there is not a name. And in fact, Muhammad is not his name. So if I can find you in the, an older print of the Bible in English, where it says the word happy as gay. Gay, But we know that this is not what meant. See, this is stupid, they are stupid. They are desperate looking for Muhammad. Muhammad, he have things growing in his chest. He have columns. His legs is from marble. Muhammad is this is about Muhammad and Muhammad in Jerusalem. Okay. Do we have any Muhammadan? No, they did not elect Abdul. This is a their primary. The election is still, long to go. He might win, he might lose. But there is a big number of Muslims in Michigan, in case you do not know, Shia, Hezbollah. So mostly this guy is sponsored by Hezbollah. However, he did not win anything yet. He won the primary which is preparing him to present the Democratic Party. So in the election, there will be Democrat and Republican. And then people will vote, either they choose this or that. This is not the election yet. Any Muhammadan? I will ask you if I should let Ultimate Fard speak. Should I let him speak? I know many of you don't like to hear him, but I will do as you wish. Should I let him speak? I know it takes time for you to hear my question and answer. No? Yeah, his voice is ugly actually. He have an ugly spirit, ugly voice, ugly words, and he's stupid at the same time. And he believed the Quran is corrupt, which is very fun. All right, the majority Ultimate Fard, they don't want you to talk. Otherwise, for me, I can play with you. No, that's not because you lie. I mean, all Muslims, they lie. So what? You cannot be a Muslim if you don't lie. Can you? Like this guy, when you ask him about things in the Quran, the second he do not know what to say, he says, I do not, this is not important. I do not need to know. Suddenly he do not need to know. I asked him, who is the father of Muhammad? He said, who care? Who care? What's one thing Muslims and flat earthers have in common? Both of them, they go in their belly when in front of me. Let him speak just for fun. Guys, shall I let him go? Shall I? Okay, I will ask him a very simple question. So easy. I mean, this is anyone can answer it, right? Anyone, especially if he is like Ultimate Fard. He knows everything.
Hello, CP. What's up?
Don't
Miss me?
Don't waste my time. What the word Allah mean?
Allah is the God. You see, we say God. We don't know God.
This is not the question. This is not the question. I did not ask you.
You said, what does Allah mean?
I did not ask you who is Allah. I said what Allah, the word Allah mean.
Yes, the word Allah means Al-Ilah, the God.
So it's
what
not.
Do you mean?
So it's,
what do you mean?
So is it Al-Ilah or it's Allah?
We don't say. If we say Al, if you cannot say the. You cannot say the listen to me. You just listen. When you say, bro, listen. Can I speak?
Ultimate Fard.
Can I speak now? Can I speak? You ask a question. CP.
Yeah. Hold on. When you
so let me ask you a question.
When you talk to me, do you give me evidence of what you say? Where do you get the answer that Allah is coming from the word Al-Ilah?
Yes.
Where it gets from?
Because Allah said, so
what does that mean?
Allah said, wa ilahukum ilahun wahidun. Listen.
You don't know Arabic.
Your ilah.
Don't try to speak Arabic. You don't know Arabic. Listen, I'm asking you.
Let me translate for the people.
I ask you where Allah, he said.
Allah said, did Allah say he's the ilah? Yes or no?
Yes, he said that. Yes, but I'm asking you, Allah.
So then
Allah,
he said
what
he the only ilah, the
is not
la
Allah.
ilaha illa Allah.
Listen, okay, hold on. See, you just helped me to get yourself busted. You just said
I am whooping you,
Allah.
Zipik.
Hold on.
You never let me speak.
Guys, did he just say that Allah, he says, La ilaha illallah? So there's no
ilah Allah.
Okay, hold on. Okay. So
there's no ilah but Allah.
All right. So now, as long there's no ilah but Allah, so Allah cannot be the ilah.
What do you mean?
It's a name.
It means you don't understand English.
It is. Hold
there's
on.
There is no a champion but Mike Tyson.
Listen, potato. Listen. So
you said Mike Tyson is not a champion?
If Allah, listen. If Allah said,
that's how retarded you are.
Hold on. If Allah said there's no ilah,
there's no champion but Spain.
So the word Allah, the word Allah is God. Correct?
There's no world champion but Spain.
Listen.
What do you understand? What do you understand?
Spain is a name.
Spain is a team.
Spain is the name of the country.
Yeah, I'm just saying it means that
okay.
Spain is the only world champion.
All right.
As the one are not.
Okay, I want to ask you where Allah he said there's no God.
You are dumb, man.
Hold on. Where Allah he said there's no God but Allah.
La ilaha illa Allah.
Where he said where
there's
he said
no
that.
ilah
where he
but
said
Allah.
Where he said that. Where he said that.
You said where he said what?
Where he said that.
Oh, many billion times.
Okay.
You can say chapter 3 verse 18.
Give me one.
Shahid Allahu annahu la ilaha illa.
Thank you.
Listen now.
So look what happened.
1 billion times.
Hold on. Just to show everybody how and why we laugh at Muslims. Allah, he took shahada, correct?
Yeah, Allah bear witness that there is no God but him.
So Allah, he bear witness, hold on, that there is no God but he.
He got to do that.
The word God here is which word?
La ilah. There's no ilah.
Okay, so now who is Allah?
But he said, but me, Allah.
No, this is not.
He said, but Shahid Allahu. Listen, la ilaha illahu.
Listen, I said to you, where Allah he said, because you told me that Allah he said there's no God but Allah. Where the verse it says there's no God but Allah. It says here,
I just
no God but he.
Who's speaking? You said who?
What is the word
Shahid
Allah? Listen, what is
Shahid Allahu. Shahid Allah. Yeah, you said Allah bear witness.
I get it. I'm asking you.
The second word of the verse is Allah. Shahid Allahu.
You are slow. I'm asking you. What is the verse that says Allah he witnessed there's no God but Allah?
Yes, if he say Christian prince said there is no prince but him. Who is that him?
So can we say that the shahada is not existing?
Who is that him? No, answer. Who's that him?
You see, but there's I'm
who is that him?
Allah.
Answer, boy. I'm whooping the hell out of you, boy. That's why you're running.
Okay, hold on. Him who?
Him Allah.
Okay.
Allah bear witness. There's no God but He.
Okay.
Him.
It says. Okay.
Read
with me carefully. It says Allah. He said he witnessed that there's no God except Him and the angels.
Yes. Him said him who?
And the angels. And the angels.
No, he said, so do the angels. Allah bear witness that. So do the angels witness that, and the people of knowledge.
No. Hold on. Listen.
All bear witness that there is no God but Allah. You're a dummy, man.
You remember the question? You are so slow as usual. I said to you.
You don't know. You don't understand Arabic.
I said to you, who is Allah?
You don't understand Arabic.
I said to you.
Now no, I gotta give you a.
I said to you what the word Allah mean. You said to me that the word Allah means.
If you say what it means that tell me in English what it means, right?
You can tell me in Arabic if you want. Go ahead. You speak Arabic?
In Arabic, it says. Why would I say in Arabic? It's only saying in Arabic. It's like tell me what the word God means. It had to be in English. Somebody who doesn't speak in English
or in Arabic. When you do not know Arabic, tell me in Arabic. Go ahead.
All right. In Arabic, I'm gonna read you a verse. Fil baddi Halaqallahu as-samawati wal ard. I just read Genesis 1 verse 1. In the beginning, Allah created the heavens and the earth.
That's not Genesis, my friend. Nowhere it says Allah. You're an idiot. You're reading a false translation. So you see, guys, they are stupid. They don't know what the word Allah mean. They are mixing up things between Al-Ilah and Allah. Because if the word Allah is the word Al-Ilah, then you should say there's no ilah but ilah, correct? If it's the same. if the word ilah is the same as the word Allah. But Allah is a name. It is a name. The word ilah is not. The word ilah means God. The word Allah is a name. They are stupid. This is why I don't waste my time with those kids. I ask him where in the Quran it says Allah. He says that al-ilah is Allah. He gave me this verse. But the whole verse here never mention Allah. Allah, he takes shahada. That's stupid. He takes shahada to whom? You see, when you bear witness in the front of an authority. Someone is higher than you, right? So when a Muslim he says shahada, supposedly he is saying shahada to his God, the higher. Allah saying shahada to whom? To his God. When Allah he says shahada, who is listening? Nobody. He's witnessing to the angel. Should be the opposite. It's very stupid religion. So they do not know what the word Allah mean, because simply this is not an Arabic word. The question is what Allah mean. He said to me, who is Allah? He's God. I'm asking you what the word Allah mean. He said the God. No, the word Allah does not mean God, because if that is the case, then you could say shahada, there's no God but God. But you Muslim don't say that. In fact, the shahada is a fabrication, by the way. You see, this guy, he believed in Rashad Khalifa. Rashad Khalifa, one of the things he taught Muslims, that the shahada is a big lie. It's a shirk, actually, because they are associating Muhammad with Allah. And here, actually, in this verse here, the Arabic is written in a very stupid way. So if you read carefully, it says that Allah, he bear witness that there is no God except He, and the angels, and the people of knowledge. But doesn't say what. Okay, hold on. Allah, he bear witness there's no God but He. He who? If you say to me this is a go back to him, that's stupid, because he should say but me, because he's the one who's talking. So obviously the Quran is written by the hand of somebody speaking about Allah. So when he said he meant Allah. If Allah is the one who's talking, he will say I, me. In the top of that, there's no need to bear witness, because if you bear witness, you are a lower authority. You are a witness when there's a judge. Who is the judge who will witness? What Allah will witness in front of him. And then he add, and the angels and the people of knowledge. That does not make sense. The Muslim, they would say, oh, they meant that the angels and the people of knowledge, they bear witness too. But now we have Allah and angels and people doing the same thing. He became a believer, because all of them, they bear what? That He is God. Who? He who? If it's Allah, then this verse cannot be written by Allah, because should not say he witnessed that he should say I am your God, like when he spoke to Moses, which is copied from Exodus 3. I am your Lord, I am your God. All right, take off your sandals. Not it is he. They don't know. This is the easiest question. No Muslim can answer it. Who is what? They don't even know what is Allah. When you say He's God, what does that mean? Who is Allah? I'm not asking you what His job is. Who is Allah? If your father is a doctor, and I say to you, who is your father? You say to me, doctor. I did not ask you what his job. I'm asking you, who is He? So they do not know what Allah means. They do not know who is He. They know nothing about their God. Zero. Muslims have zero knowledge about their God. Not a single Muslim can tell you who's Allah. I will give you a chance again. in front of everybody. If you say to me he is God, this is not the question. I'm saying who is Allah? Who is Allah? Don't tell me is God. Very simple. In fact, if I ask you who is Muhammad, you don't know what to say. Guys, shall I change the question? Let us make it easier. Who is Muhammad, ultimate fort? Go ahead.
You don't run from your question. You ask me what does Allah means. You don't ask me who is Allah. It's a different question.
Okay.
I gotta teach you English. I gotta give you some English.
Did you tell me what Allah means?
Is that the same?
Did you tell
what
me
does Allah means and who is Allah? Is that the same to you?
Did you tell me who's what Allah means?
Is that the same to you?
Did
you ask me first
no,
what does Allah mean?
I am the one who told you. Don't repeat yourself.
So then why are you lying? Now why are you saying that you ask me who is Allah? It's different.
Says to you who is Allah and who
no,
Allah means.
You ask me what.
I ask you both now. So now I start with the first one saying what Allah mean. The word Allah. You said to me it's al-ilah. That is stupid of you to say, because if you say so, that means Allah is not a name, right? Stop using ChatGPT. Come back. He's using ChatGPT. Potato. So what the word Allah mean?
The word Allah means the al-ilah, the one and only God.
So are you saying Allah is not a name?
Now, I want to answer your question.
Don't change topic. Are you saying Allah is not a name?
Allah is the name of God, the God.
A second ago,
the God is the name of God.
A second ago, you told me it is the God, not the name.
I never said not the name. I said that's what it means. The God.
No, I'm asking
I never mentioned the word name in me.
This is not what it means. You're making things up. You're making things up. If it's a name,
what does Allah mean?
So your God,
what does Allah mean?
Are you saying to me your God name is God?
What does Allah mean?
Hold on.
Say what Allah means.
Are you saying to me that your God name is God? This is his name, God?
Yes. What is God's name other than God?
I'm asking you. Yes, your God have a name.
How can God have a name other than God? Are you a dummy?
A second ago, you told me that
the name of God is God.
Listen,
now he might attribute.
A second ago, you said to me that there is a difference.
I'm whooping you, boy.
Hold on. You told me that al-ilah, the ilah is different. You told me that.
I said, you're talking about the meaning of the word, or
okay.
That's what you're talking about here. So it's like you're saying, what does God mean?
No,
what does God mean? G-O-D mean?
You see, if Allah,
you say that to a French guy. He said it means Dieu.
Listen. If Allah, if Allah it's a name, and it's just a word meaning God, can a Hindu guy call his God Allah?
Yeah, no. Arabs will. Hindu got a name for God. Every language got a name. Arabs.
No,
I just quoted you. Your Bible.
Just get out of here. No, this is not first. This is not Arabic word. So you see how stupid you are. You said to me that this is a word meaning the God. That means anyone can use it. It's a the God. Well, the second I said to you, can the Hindu use it? You said no. You're a liar. You're stupid. So when the Muslims they say there's no God but Allah, they are confirming that Allah is a name. It's not a word meaning God. Otherwise, you should say there's no God but God. The first word should be the same as the second word. There's no God but God, which would be very silly to say, because you just deny God. You know. But when you say there's no God but Allah, that because Allah is a name, and that's why the second you say to you, can a Hindu use it? You said no. Why? Because it's a name. So now what the name mean? Cannot be God. Otherwise, we can exchange it. We can say, you said this is the word al-ilah, but the word al-ilah is different, totally different. Yeah, they are just ignorant. I'm not going to waste my time with you. You're just a kid. He do not know what Muhammad mean. He do not know what who is Muhammad. He do not know what Jibril mean. He do not know what Israel, because this is stupid religion. Everything there is a stolen. Even the word Quran is a story. What Imran mean? Look at this. We are looking at the screen here. What Imran mean? They don't know. Not a single Muslim knows. Why? Because of a theft. What Imran mean? They don't know. What Israel mean? Jibreel, the most important figure in the Quran. Jibreel, they don't know. Because all those are stolen, and it's a theft by the fraud of Islam. No, I don't waste my time. I put you in the stage just for fun, just to show people how stupid you are. Especially when you try to speak Arabic when you do not know Arabic, and you admitted before that you have zero knowledge of Arabic. Yeah, Allah, He bear witness. Look at this madness. You know. And you notice here, it says Allah, He bear witness that there's no ilah. So who Allah? Allah is a person. It's not just a word mean God. You're an idiot. So now, what the word Allah mean, which is a name of a person, they don't know. There's a big difference between ilah and Allah. They don't sound the same. They are not pronounced the same, and they are two different words. And it's a name. Al-ilah is not a name. In fact, ilah can be used for Satan. Yeah. Can be used for any false god. The Quran mentioned that many times. When the Quran says their gods, what the word he used? Alihatahum, group of gods. Right? The Quran mentioned it clearly. Let me show you. So if we go in the Quran, we will find tons of verses the word gods appear, which is the same as al-ilah. That is coming from the same root, not Allah. Look how many times. إلهك وإله إبراهيم إلهكم واحد. Here, إلهين. See it? Here about Jesus and Mary. Did you say to your Allah speaking to Isa supposedly? Did you say to your mother? Did you say to your people to take you and your mother as two gods? Ilahain. So if you say to me that the word ilah is the same as Allah, you are a donkey. Because as you see in the Quran speaking about gods who they are not Allah. And supposedly they are false gods. So ilah is used, right? Chapter 6, number 19, it says, you witness with Allah, there's gods. Allah is a name. The word aliha is gods. Do you indeed testify that there's other gods with Allah? So what the word gods here? Aliha, al-ilah. Learn ultimate thought. So you can, you go in front of those African, your country, claiming to have knowledge, so you can be proud of yourself. Learn from Christian Prince. So as you see here, the word ilah and aliha can be used for even Satan, can be used even for idols. It's not the Allah, you idiot. Abraham, he said to his father, do you take idols as aliha, ilah? Huh? And by the way, Muhammad here, because he's stupid, he thinks that the name of the father of Abraham is Azar, but we know that's not true. Stupid. But do you take idols as ilah? You see it, Abdul? So ilah is not Allah, you donkey. It's a different word. Allah is a name of your God. Now, what the name of your God, you do not know. There's no connection between them. All right? Look how many times the word, the word mentioned. Are you going to worship you know, other than Allah, other God than Allah, all of those ilah, 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 you know, right? Alihatana, it's gods, the same word, ilah, alihatahum, gods, they're gods. Those who make with Allah ilah, they make with what? With Allah ilah, other ilah. So ilah is not Allah. Allah is a name. What the name mean? What the Muslim would say, Allah knows best. Those who set another God with Allah. What the word God here? Ilah. They said with Allah ilah. So how you stupid you say to me Allah is the word the God. I can show you the word the God all over the internet speaking about, I mean the Quran speaking about pagan gods. All right, all those verses is speaking about the word ilah, but in a negative way because supposedly they are pagan and they are false. All right, do we have any smart Abdul? You know, this guy, we did not hear him for long. I thought he will go to school, learn some Arabic. Maybe he will look smarter, but you know, as the Chinese they say, he left as a donkey, never come back as a horse. He will never come back as a horse. Good luck with that. All right. All those names, they have no connection to Muhammad because he is a thief stealing them. That's why they do not know what the word means. It's a fact that the Arab before Islam, they worship Allah, and the Arab before Islam are pagan. So why the pagan worshiping Allah? Because they're pagan. Very simple. Right? Even all the Muslims agree that the Arab, they believe Allah have three daughters. Three daughters. Which one is older, Muhammad or the believe in three daughters of Allah? For sure, the ancient, this is very ancient God who have daughters. Allah is a very well-known ancient pagan God, right? And actually, Muhammad he confirmed that Allah have daughters. If you remember, if you search in the internet for the expedition of Khalid ibn Walid, the expedition, let us try to find it. Hold on, in English. The expedition of Khalid. You will see that Muhammad he confirmed that he, by the hand of Khalid, he killed the daughter of Allah. So how he don't have a daughter and you killed her? He killed his daughter. Right? How you can how she is a how the Allah never have daughters? Let us see. You cannot kill someone does not exist, right? Let us see if we can find a Muslim website. Well, we have Wikipedia. We want a better website. Anyway, you just look for the expedition of Khalid Walid, and this is how you type the word. Let me show it to you. You will find it, and you will find that Muhammad, he commanded Khalid to kill the daughter of Allah. So if the daughter of Allah is fiction and it's a lie, how Muhammad he killed her? Right? Yeah. So Muhammad himself he confirmed that the daughter of Allah is true. It exists. Otherwise you cannot kill someone. Never existed. They describe how she looked like. You know, she have no clothes on her. She has long hair, and she is, you know, yeah. And Muhammad he said to him, "That is Al-Uzza. This is Al-Uzza. Yeah, you just did. Good job." He sent him more than once actually to finish the job. All right. Why? Because still he did not find Al-Uzza. Strange. Usually I can find the website easier. Let's see. Uh, yeah, I found this website, but I did not find the whole text for the story. But maybe you can find it. You got lucky more than me. I can find the reference in Arabic in 2 minutes. You see here they say destruction of idol. No, she was a human being. It's a woman. It's not an idol. She come out. She's a female. She spoke. She was shouting. She put dirt in her head. That's a lie. It's not an idol. Otherwise, how you can get it? You know. Look at the false translation. They say to you, the destruction of the idol. No, he did cut her head. It's a woman. All right. It's a woman. Let me try. Uh, See, the funny is like when I type the, you know, even Google right away give me the text, but I cannot find the website. Uh, very weird. If I copy for you the link here, let me show you. All right. Where is All right. If you go down, it should say black women naked. Where is that? Naked. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't say that here. How come? Strange. I just copied the same link. Okay, let me take a screenshot then. I don't know when I copy. I will highlight it actually. And Muhammad, he told him, he confirmed to him that this is Al-Uzza. Maybe here we can find it. Okay, here we go. So he said that that woman is Al-Uzza. And then we will find that she is a dark woman. I don't see. Man, how in the world I cannot find. Let us go back. Try this website here. Here we go. Upon his return, Muhammad asked him if he had seen anything else. If he had seen, what happened to our stream? Is it ended? No. Live disconnected due to inactivities. Discord disconnected me, guys. Without life has ended. Anyway, we found it. How you do that? How you disconnect me without? What is that? No, it's not disconnected. It's still on. You guys hear me? Do you hear me still in TikTok? No, I think they disconnected me. It's all right. Let me finish from there, actually. Anyway, she was a naked woman, and Muhammad, he told him when he killed her that yes, she is Al-Uzza. As you see, she is naked. She is a black woman. Uh, Maybe if we search for the same text again, what Muhammad he said to him. Muhammad, when he confirmed the fulfillment, he said to him, that is the real Uzza. You see it? But I want to find the official English one. I cannot find the website. Maybe you can find it. We cannot hear me. You guys cannot hear me. Hello? No, you can hear me. My voice is coming fine. Are you talking about TikTok? I am disconnected from TikTok now. Can you hear me, guys? Am I heard? Mayday, mayday. All right. Yeah, so Muhammad, he confirmed that he killed Al-Uzza. And the difference between Muhammad and the Arab pagan, nothing. In fact, Muhammad himself, he worshipped the three daughters of Allah. If you remember the satanic verses, is about what? Muhammad, he asked Allah, supposedly, to send him verses will make the Arab agree with him. And then he received verses saying that the intercession of the daughters of Allah is a must. And then when Muhammad noticed that the Muslims found out that he is a hypocrite because he was telling them those are false deity, and yet when he go in front of the pagan, he said to them, oh, they are real. So some, they start leaving Islam. So Muhammad, he claimed then that he received this from Satan. This was called satanic verses. All right. And I think with this we will finish for today. We are here for many hours. I hope you guys have good time. Did you have good time? Did we? I hope so. And I hope we learn something good for tomorrow. So I want to say thank you all for being here, and we appreciate you. We appreciate you trying to learn. And remember, time goes. Don't waste your time with learning nothing. You can watch videos, you can watch movie, you can watch music. So everything is needed in life, like entertainment is needed too. But the best entertainment is the one which is including education, because you learn something and you never know. Time will come, you might need it. Especially now, more and more Muslims trying to be involved in the West. And as you see, the mayor of New York is a Muslim now, the mayor of London is a Muslim. Soon you might have a senator in USA, in Michigan, because the Shia is in major population there. So obviously, every day you are going to have encounter with those Abdul. So you better be ready, especially if your kids, your grandson, your granddaughter, they go to Muslim, they see Muslims, they meet Muslims, they go online, they are hunting ignorant kids, right? So you need to educate your kids before it's too late. People, they take vaccine because you prevent the disease. You don't take it after you get sick, right? If you wait until you get sick, that's too late. Here, by the way, this is a picture of Allat al-Uzza, and this is how you see how ancient it is. Allah is an ancient God. The daughter of Allah is ancient goddess. Muhammad is just copying an old pagan god, nothing new. And this is all mixed with the Persian and the Hindus stories. If you want to go and study like more about them, there is a lot of you can go really deep and study in history, and you will be astonished about how deep this worship is. Now for sure, the daughters in some other countries, the same names, they can be changed their position. As an example, Allat can be the wife, not a daughter no more. So the Arab, because they learn about this religion from others, so they call them all are as daughters, but not really. Each one of them present something in the ancient religion, which is about Allah. Maybe some other time we can make a more professional study, maybe about the origin of Allat al-Uzza and Allah, and the connection with other countries, because Allah is not an Arabic name. Have nothing to do with the Arab. And the Arab, they imported gods. If you remember, like as an example, tawaf. You remember the Muslims, they do tawaf. Where tawaf is coming from? This is a very ancient pagan practice. The Arab, maybe I will finish with this one. My keyboard is stuck. Just to give you an idea how deep-rooted in paganism they are. Read carefully. This is Al-Bukhari. It says, we used to worship stones. I'm trying to zoom with my mouse. It's not working. Come on. We want to zoom more. Here we go. We used to worship stones, and when we found a better stone than the first one, we would throw the first one and take the letter. This is the black stone. So they found a new one, they throw the previous one. However, what if they could not find a stone? Something looks strange. So if they could not find a stone, then we would collect some earth, i.e. soil, and then bring a sheep and milk that sheep over it. That's a Hindu practice. And perform tawaf around it. That's again Hindu practice, Buddhist practice too. When so tawaf is a now we have a stone. Tawaf means going around it. We have a stone on the ground. What we do? We go around it. So exactly what we do around the Kaaba. Tawaf is an ancient pagan practice. Nothing new. They do tawaf around the Kaaba. They brought this black stone because they found it a very strange stone. They made a shape for it for the vagina because they worship the god of fertility, which is Allah, which is the moon god, which is another name actually used for Baal too. And this black stone, which is in the shape of a vagina, the Arab men, they used to go inside around it, and then the women, they go naked, and the men, they go naked, and the women who cannot have babies, they believe that she is not having babies because of sin, which is false. I mean, God can curse you if you want, but that's not a reason. So they go around the Kaaba totally naked. If you remember, we show you the hadith. Why they are naked? Because simply they want to get fertile. So the man and the women, they go naked, both. The women, she go first, and they circulate around the Kaaba. They do tawaf, and they are naked. And when they arrive in the front of the Kaaba, those women who have menstruation, that's why they don't have babies, because still they have menstruation. If she is going to have a baby, the menstruation will stop. So she touched her private part, and she put her hand full of blood inside the black stone. This is why Muhammad said the black stone used to be white like milk and become black because of the sin of mankind. What sin we're talking about? Those women and men who Allah cursed them, they cannot have babies. They go and bring their blood and their penis, and the man after the women, he put his penis, he do hack on the Kaaba, on the stone. Hack means scratch, like yeah, I don't know the word in English. Yeah, like touch it, like you fondle the black stone. So the women go first, touch her private part, blood in her hand, put it in the black stone. The man come after, he put his private part, and most likely, most of the time, they do it when they have orgasm. That's why we have different hadith. It says we used to go and do tawaf, and our penises dripping semen. Why their penises dripping semen? It was part of the practice. Here we go. We do Arafat with our male organs dripping with semen. Do you see it? What a garbage cult. Uh, from In this video, rob a Christian or, expose Uthman lies when Uthman read footnote 14 of Revelation. Yeah, I did not watch the video, so I don't know really. I watched only this. Actually, the video we watched together, I did not watch it all of it. I saw the first maybe minute of it, and then the rest we watched it together, 22 minutes. I did not see the whole debate. If we can call it a debate, this guy is a joke. Anyway, as long Robert Christian, he did a good job exposing his lies. That's good. All right. As you see, what kind of religion? Men, they go around it, around the holy place, and their penis is dripping semen. Like how long after you, excuse my language, I mean, a man having sex, how long it take him, his penis is dripping semen? You know what I mean? They are doing it there. Very wicked cult, pagan cult, sexual cult. And the funny is, by the way, that Muhammad, because of his jealousy for his wives, when he starts separating the women and making them in cases, still until now, the Kaaba, women and men, they go next to each other, in front of each other, and they molest each other. It's very funny that in the mosque, they separate women, they put a sheet between them. In actually some countries, they forbid women to go to the mosque. Haram. But in the Kaaba, they go, the women, she wear no underwear, the man have no underwear. He's wearing a sheet. He's naked. He go behind the women, he touch the women, he molest the women, he funded the women, and they have no problem. And you know how you can protect your wife in such a crowd? Thousands and thousands of people. In fact, if you fell down on the ground, you would die. Because you're going to stand up. Massive crowd behind you. The second you fell down, you're dead. So a woman in front of you, and you are wearing a sheet, and your private part is coming, this is why actually the youth of Mecca, they go to the Kaaba every day when it is Hajj time, crowd time, because they can't touch women, teenage. They go after women because this is the time you can touch everybody. No woman, she can say, "What are you doing?" She don't know who's touching her. And what you can do? I mean, he is behind you, and there's 1,000 of people pushing him too. You can't tell him, "Stop touching me." Go watch the videos how they do Hajj. So it's a place of molestation, and the funny, they are conservative supposedly, and women wear burqa, but yet the man standing behind the women molesting her and doing whatever he wants. And we don't know if they actually there's many Muslim women, they have videos about what happened to them during the Hajj. You can watch it. All right, there's hundreds and thousands of videos made by Muslim women. They went to Hajj and they speak out about how they were molested and what happened to them in the Hajj. That's why during certain hours, all the teenage in Mecca, they go to the Hajj. Teenage, not necessarily the Arab, all teenage, Muslim teenage, who live in the city, is the time where you can touch. Actually, if a woman, she wanna be touched by somebody, do something, meet me in the Kaaba, because nobody can. It's so crowded, it's so busy. They cannot do that when there is no crowd, but when it's overcrowded, that's it. All right. So anyway, I think we have enough for today, and I hope we have a good time and we learn something good. Otherwise, we are going to stay until tomorrow. In fact, already I'm in tomorrow in my time. So thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you, and until we see you soon again, God is good. So is Jesus. And we are the Crusade. See ya. Bye-bye.